Let's see, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, I got to get my throat spray. Probably just Gulfstream only is all I got marked. I did download the Fairgrounds form, but I never made it to it. Actually, I want to send that over just in case I do decide to look at it. I don't have any marks for Fairgrounds, but might want to look at it a little bit if I think there's a bias, but mostly probably going to be all Gulfstream today, and that's it. Fairgrounds doesn't start for a couple hours anyways. Now that I got the form, I'm kind of just looking to see where horses are coming from. Why isn't Fairgrounds on the turf this year so far? Huh. All right. But it's mostly going to be Gulfstream. Let's see. I just want to make sure I'm centered and everything right. Restore chat. What the hell happened to my chat? Is my chat working? What's up, Joshua? Roland. What's up, guys? Michael Lester. How's it going, man? Let me just make sure we're set up right and I'm centered. Got to always make sure that betting board is set up right. Maybe right there is better. PDT, what's up, man? Let's see, I'll put this out on Twitter. The cesspool of the internet. Boulder, what's up, man? Boulder, I sent you what I sent you. If you didn't get it, let me know. Am I freezing or is it just the feed that I'm watching? I might be thrown off because I'm on a 30-second delay trying to watch what I'm doing in real life. So it, it might just be, hopefully I'm not having any problems streaming. What's up, I'm sorry, M. Miller. Oh, brand new to horse racing, man. How new are you? And who's L? Oh, L from all horse racing all the time, probably, huh? Coach L. Let us know how new you are to horse racing, Miller. We'll try to get you caught up. we'll try to take some of the learning curve away from new people. The horse racing got a brutal learning curve. And if you don't survive that learning curve, you're going to have a good time at the races, but you're going to be gone right away. So we want to eliminate that learning curve to make you a lifelong fan, hopefully a successful player. Oh, the last 3 months? Now you got to forgive me. M. Miller, is that a lady's name or a man's name? You got to forgive me if it is a man's name. It looks like your name's Marlee. I'm very poorly educated. But that looks like we're adding to a female viewership right there, possibly. I don't know. Let me know if I'm wrong on that guess. But you're brand new to horse racing. Welcome to horse racing, by the way. Attila, what's up, Attila? You are a girl, all right. Okay, I'm not that big of an idiot. We want the ladies. The ladies, we got some very good ladies handicapper, but like everybody, we want more and more ladies in the chat room. So I will do my show different. This is what I do full time. Not stream, bet on damn horses. I have to sit out racing. I preach sitting out in horse racing is a real skill. You need to know where you're at in the races. There's dangerous races. There's races that you can pound, races that, you just barely want to touch because there's something good for you, but but we got to be responsible over here. So if you guys are new, I will sit out a lot of races. If there's nothing on a card, there's nothing on a card for me. But I will promise this. I can't guarantee you to be a winner, but if you keep watching this show, you're guaranteed to be better than the average horse player. And the average horse player, just average, equals complaining loser. So the standard's not that hard to be better than an average horse player. What's up, Lloyd? All right, let me get my stuff set up. Gas Station Sushi, what's up, man? All right, today, so basically probably just Gulfstream for me today. Yesterday, another nice day. I swear to God, that 35-1 at Gulfstream, dude, I had about 70, 80 people in this room, and I swear to God, 6 to 8 people had it. 10% of the people had that 35-1 yesterday. But we understand Gulfstream. In is in the house. What's up, In? Charles, what's up, Charles? And I am still sick. That's why I don't have the second track today. After the show yesterday, I just went to bed. So I'm still struggling with my voice. I'm still struggling with staying awake, all of that shit. But it has not affected the handicapping. What's up, Jevin? All right, but they are off the turf today over there at Gulfstream. So we're Tapeta route race. We know exactly what we're looking for unless they go 25-50 at the first 2 calls. Speed is not what you want to be. Although there is a threshold on pace to where you can start to wire. Yesterday, I didn't realize it till late. Inside of the track was doing very good on the Tapeta. I think every exacta was a 1-2, 2-1, something like that. There was that One of them was a 25-1 that beat my 10-1. I think the other one was 12-1, so they were prices. So you might want to wonder if the inside's good today. Yes, PDT, Disco sent me that earlier this morning. That's, other than them changing the turf, so far we haven't seen enough turf sprints to know that old bias was still there. But we're losing something over there without the turf sprints. I mean, turf sprints were mandatory plays for the most part for probably 4 years of this show. That bias there was so fucking strong. It was almost like, a lot of times we were counting on those turf sprints for our bailouts at the very least. It's funny, all these tracks, they put in a new turf, and then all of a sudden they realize that, fuck, we can't even grow grass anymore. I don't know what the secret for growing grass anymore is. Fucking Kentucky fucking has a grass named after them, and they can't even grow turf. Let's see. Kevin's looking at the inside over here. It might be something to consider, but let's get started. We're 6 minutes in. Might as well 6 minutes to post. I'll try to look at doubles. Maybe even talk about some more betting theories today if we can stretch out and I can get ahead of the morning lines and maybe be able to look at some longer horizontal bets. I'm not going to promise because you guys know that's not my main shit. But if I can do the betting boards, we can do some examples of a better way to go about horizontal bets. All right, made a claiming 25,000. The one horse, 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Gave him an asterisk because he was in the 2-hole on the day that I thought was bad. Only ran 2 races. Hard to say what a horse is after 2 races. Last race, inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. Ran against the bias again. I got 2 legit excuses on him. Out of 2 races, that means 100% of the races, I think there was an excuse. Still hard for me to get there. But if the horse improves, that's what happens in horse racing. I got no problem if he excuse. It's sometimes you see excuses and still you can't bet the excuses. And that's the category he falls under. Same with the 2-horse. Early pressing day, first time he ran, he was a closer that day. Second race he ran, inside was good. He was in the 9-hole. That's never good at Gulfstream. 2 excuses, but I have no idea what he is. Three's a first-time starter. You guys know I don't do anything with first-time starters. Let's see, there are 10 horses in this race, so you got to be brutally hard on horses when I'm doing the betting line. So far, this doesn't look like a race that's perking my interest at all. Not only do I got a first-time starter and the first 3 horses I looked at, they got excuses and I don't know what they are. We also got a lot of horses that are stretching out and trying to PETA for the first time. Makes it harder to know where I stand as a bettor. Let's see, 4-horse. He's a horse stretching out for the first time. I don't know what he is. Possibly, he looked like a stalker closer first time out. Dangerous to put him in a category right now. A lot of times horses stretching out first from a sprint to a route for the first time can find themselves closer to the lead. I don't know what he is. And the only thing is I don't pretend to know what he is. I'll tell you if I think I have a story on a horse or if I don't. And right now, this just looks like a race where I'm like, okay, I don't want no part of it. Let's say 6 is another horse stretching out. I got 4 races that I got marked. 4 races go early pressing day. Slow. Doesn't sound appealing. 3 races ago, Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, slow at the finish. Even though he finished only 1 length off the lead. Might do better at a route. There's no way I would take 2-1 on this horse. 8's the horse to me with the best sign of life. I like the race 3 back where he went too fast to win, but that was at a sprint on the turf. I'm going to have to apologize for spitting all day, but I got this phlegm in my chest like it's nobody's business. 9 horse is traditionally what I'm looking for over here. Let's see, 4-1 probably sounds fair, not like you're getting overpaid. I can get to the 9 horse here. 4-1 is generally a decent price, but you got to ask yourself, with so many unknowns in a race, is 4-1 actually a good price? My thought is just no. But that's for each individual handicapper to just decide if that's the right price for them. There's no right answer race for race. Your skill is just being able to price horses in the long term. I don't want anything to do with this race. I don't even feel like it'd be that fair for me to do a betting board here. I mean, I can try to do one, but it's going to be one that I probably don't believe in. Let's see, they all got a 12% chance to win. Is there any horses I know I can't get to? Not really. I'll say the first time starter is probably the horse I'd be the hardest on. And he's a first time starter, and it's more that I just don't handicap first time starters. Let's see, everyone's kind of dropping or recently dropped. We're just going to do math. You know, we hit a lot of races where I have no opinion. I always brag that you don't even need to hit an opinion to hit big tickets like we did yesterday. Let's just see how the math works here. Nine horses, I can't separate no one. I'd probably say I like the 9 a little bit, the 9 and the 8 a little bit more than anyone else, but not. Let's just say everyone has a 12% chance. Is there any tickets you can make here? I mean, fair value on everyone is 7-1. We just want to stay ahead of the math. So I would only kind of consider horses over 7-1. If I was just doing a math-based decision, that would be the 1, 2, 3, 7, 10. But I do like the 9 the best in my head. I'd probably give the 9 a little bit more points, but I would say the 9 and the 8 that's about fair, and there's no way I would take the 6 right here. The 6 could win by 10 lengths, and I would not take him at 9-5. Straight out no bet for me. I'm going to be watching the track, hopefully getting the idea what the track doing. Yesterday, we thought that the inside might be good. If the inside's good, it'd be really good to be looking at the 1, 2, 3 right now in the Tapeta, but this is just a good race for me to watch and see what's there. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 9 at King, the 9 and the 1 with the 1 and the 4 and the double. Good luck, Frankie. So Frankie got a better better idea in this race than I do, or at least he finds value. Let's see what's up, Spencer. Spencer's trying to get alive to a double with the 248, singled in the next leg. 25 to 1, 6 to 1, and 4 to 1. Okay, that got some upside. Jevin took a shot with the 2. Jevin the other day, I seen him on all horse racing all the time, hitting a 25 to 1. I said, nice job, Jevin. And he goes, yeah, I had him at a 10% chance to win. Basically an automatic bet for him. Using math to get to a nice ticket. What's up, Scott? Scott's boxing to 7-9. Todd Higgins. So maybe we'll get to look at some horizontal bets today, too. Let's see, 8 got the lead. Kind of one of the horses that, could have got the lead. Looks like they're getting the slow pace right here. This feels slow to me. Although right now I'm not trusting the timer because they haven't put that first call up yet. I think the stopwatch malfunctioned again over there at Gulfstream. So that's going to make it difficult for me to judge this race after the race. 8's in good. 8's still on the lead. 6 is in good position if he's good enough. 9's in good position if he's good enough. 3 looks like he might be done. 8's still holding up pretty strong. I have no idea what this pace is. Eight is going to wire. That's not what I wanted to see. But the timer malfunctioned, and I have no idea what this pace was. 8.8649 that came in. Really had no problem with that result. I kept saying I liked the 9 and the 8 the best, and I would not play the 6 at 9 to 5. No way, no how. Inside didn't dominate there, so I don't know about thinking that the inside of the track is good. We'll see. Probably didn't learn that much in that race without the timer working. Joshua Kuhn, what's up? Let's see. Jevin had 698 on his betting board, but the 2 and the 4th were tied with 4th, so went with the value. Jevin, you know me. I always say go for the biggest hit with your contenders almost every fucking time. So I definitely agree with that. I'd rather have a good losing ticket than a not so great winning ticket. And if you guys are new to the show and don't quite understand what I'm saying about that, horse racing to me is a game that you play long term. So it's just a math game. A daily approach is a terrible way to get good at this game. So basically, I give this example if you're brand new. You know how a casino, other than poker and sports betting, all their games, their table games, their slot machines, all of that, math is in their favor on every one of those games. Poker, they don't care about because poker, they just take a rate, so they got a hosting. You pay the rate, they can't lose at poker, kind of deal. But all the other games, all the table games, all the slot machines, they already know what they're going to win. The math is the math, and all they got to do is make sure people aren't cheating. They know that the math's going to work out. They don't give a fuck if at poker table A they're down 100,000 because the other poker tables and the math will even out. So they really don't care as long as no one's cheating. Now, you can cheat and get the math in your favor, but other than that, they're always going to beat you long term. They're always going to have that edge on you. So horse racing, when you play long term and you just put in good bets, and not necessarily winning bets, good bets. So you use your handicapping to get to scenarios, and then you play those scenarios that you're getting overpaid in. You make enough of those bets, you should cycle into being a big winner. And thank God your competition in horse racing does not understand that. So we'll talk about good bets here. We'll talk about bets that you don't want to make, even though they're winning bets. Everyone picks winners, and everyone sucks at picking winners. Picking winners is not the secret to winning in horse racing. Tom Higgins, yeah, Tom. The only problem about that race for judging, if that race went 25 and 50 or even slower, it felt kind of slow to me. I wouldn't be worried about that horse going wire to wire. Without us getting the times there, I'm not so sure what I think of that first race. Let's see, Scott says his goal is to make 10% profit for every 100 bets I make. If that 10% comes from a few bet, I bet when you're profitable on that, I bet most of the bulk of your profit, for the most part, probably comes from a handful of bets, wouldn't it? That at least how it always works for me. Let's see. Second race probably don't look that great with the 1-9 and two horses being scratched. We got a 5-horse field. That's all right. Probably doesn't look like that great. No bet. Let's see. Let me get the tic-tac-toe board going and everything. Let's see. I didn't bet here. Let's just move this up. Let's see. Does this feel fast? I'm just okay. Here's the clock. See if they give us the times. No, it looks like the clock just malfunctioned, and that's what it was. All right, let's get the tic-tac-toe board going. We only got one track, so we have no excuse today not to be locked in at Gulfstream. No excuse. 8 went wire to wire in the first race. What's up, MV? Let's see. Attila's making a call right now. He thinks, and you might be right. He's thinking the outside of the track might be good there still, or back to the outside. Let's see. Lloyd says his marker is he looks for a monthly profit. Yeah, I think the people that do better in the game are definitely people that play this game like it's long term. That's just the way horse racing is. All right, we'll start looking at this race, but I don't know how excited I am about a 1-9 shot in a 5-horse field. Unless I can get around him, there's no free money at the racetrack. We know that. Even when they cash, it's not free money because it makes you feel like it's okay to bet the next 1-9. Let's see, we got $50,000 claimers. This is going to be a Tapeta sprint. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta sprints. One's a stalker at the best. Fits at the class level. I'm not crazy one way or another about them. Let's see. 2 races ago, stalking day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. Just a last race. Slow, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. That's how I feel about him. Just 2 got a little bit of front speed. 4 races ago, early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was, and then was average while finishing that race. 3 races ago, early pressing day, just kind of slow. Probably chased the slowest pace of the day, so that might have been one of the sneakier races right there. But still just, Comes back, wins again, just being average. Then last race got a little bit of an excuse. Bad rail speed favoring day, nowhere near the rail. Was a stalker on a speed favoring day. Okay. 3's out. Let's look at this favorite. Where's the favorite? Probably should have started with him. Four races ago, went too fast to win in a stakes race. Once we see a heart, I kind of expect if they're going to get a bump with a heart, they're going to win within 3 races, and get a speed figure bump. So 4 races ago, he got his heart. He did win within 3. He did get the big speed figure bump. So 3 races ago, right after that heart, that was a bad rail day. He did have the 4-hole where it said he was on the rail there. You might have even gave him an excuse that race now that I'm looking at that race. I'm not going to give him an asterisk there, but that's definitely in my mind. He then drops to 35,000. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner while dueling. That's not a bad race. And then he finally wins. He won on a day where he got kind of away with a slow pace there. Match strides with the slowest winner, sped it up at the 5 furlong mark. Kind of an easy pace. Do I think this horse is 1-5 material? Is there weakness here? Well, let's look at the other horse. I'm still thinking about what I think of this four. Four is definitely a player, but I got to decide if I think he's beatable or not. Five looks absolutely horrendous in this field. Six is out. Seven, I tried to look up his races coming from Indiana. They just don't, bunch of one race samples. He feels like a bit of a stretch. He does have a little bit of speed stalker. Five's a complete throw out. I'm leaning towards seven. I don't give a shit about. Let's see. One's winning condition is he has to come off the pace. Two's winning condition is if he gets the lead over the four horse because the four horse is not the quickest all the time. Put it this way, I'm going to give the four the most points that I give a horse. When I do my betting lines, I stop at 50%. I don't know why anyone wants to go down giving horses more than a 50% chance in horse racing. If you want to play fucking coin flips, there's games that are better than for you than horse racing. So he's definitely over bad. That still leaves, I mean, these two horses get points just based on what's left over. That's my betting line. That's the way I see the race. So the story of this race is I think that four, you're looking at a even money if you need better than even money to even make the play. One and two should be both be about 5-2, so you're definitely getting overpaid on either of them. Seven is overbet, and five's right on where he should be, but I'm not interested in the five. What's up, Kevin? Kevin likes the seven and the two here. Or Kelvin. Let's see. Tom says, interesting reason. I think Deeper Tavita would be easier on horses. Zero knowledge here, just an assumption. Sounds like you're talking to someone in the chat room. Let's see. I read an article about a Tapeta track maintenance. Theory was jockeys were whipping the horses too much on deep Harold tracks. I have no thoughts on that. If he says historical debate, let me read that. I read an article about Tapeta track maintenance and HISA. They raised the depth of the harrow to meet compliance at Gulfstream, so speed will start holding as they will be in violation of deep hauling. Well, speed and stalkers were dominant anyways, but well, not that's right, not on the Topeka routes. I don't know. We'll see what goes on with that. I have no idea how they come up with these theories and shit. And I hate the whipping rules. You guys know all my thoughts on that shit. All I know is if you could ask a horse, would he rather be a racehorse or the alternative? Would you rather run and occasionally break down, have a jockey on your back and he's going to whip you 10 times in the stretch, maybe 20, or the alternative? Horse would probably say, what's the alternative? Well, you could be a pig, a cow, or a chicken. I'm pretty sure the horse would say, we got the sweetest deal out there. I'm pretty fucking sure the horse would say, yeah, give me horse racing. Cows are just sitting there like, well, hey, what the fuck? We're food and that's it. we need a better we need someone in Congress. Let's see. So in this race, I only got like basically two options. 2-5 on the 4 is bad. I don't care if he wins by, let's just go with 100 lengths today. He can win by 100 lengths. 2-5 is still bad to me. Let's see, is there anything you could do with them? I might make an argument that maybe if you thought the 5 could get second, maybe a $16 exact that might be worth playing. I don't know. Isn't there easier ways to make $16? So 4, I have no interest on the win side. So I could sit out if I gave him a 50% chance. Or I can look at the alternative to try to beat him. I got 2 overlays in the 1 and the 2. 1's a better price. 2's still an overlay right now. I can make an argument to Dutch, and I think I got a 56% chance to beat a 50%. I know my math don't make right sense. That's more than 100 points. But I do a 120-point betting line. I doubt it if the doubles with the 4 will be anything. Let's see. There's a couple doubles, but I kind of forgot to look ahead. Not the greatest Topeka race for me in the 3rd. Let's see if there's some bets that I can do that I can stand behind. Let's see. I'm not going to know what to do with the 7. 8's interesting. 5's interesting. 4's interesting. Let's see if I can do anything. 2, 4, 5, and 8 is at first glance. Does 4 with any of them make sense? 4-2's paying 10-1, no. 4-4, I think, is scratched. 4-4 is scratched, so that's not an option. 4-5 is paying $4, and horse players cry about why they lose. Let's go, horse players. Jump and get that 4-5. You know what? 4-8 is an option at 18 to 1. That's not terrible. That's the only thing I can do with the 4. 4-8 in the double. I can still bet the 1 and the 2 to win. I'm ahead of the math there. I think I got a 56% chance to win with both of their odds combined. Let's see. All I got to do is get better than 3 to 2. That would be better than 3 to 2. I can also go 1 and 2 to probably the 2, 5, 8. That would be another option I can get to. Right now, I'm just writing a bunch of options that make sense. Let me see what those doubles are paying. 1 to the 2, 5, 8 is pretty good. Let's see. 2 to the 2 is $21. 2 to the 5 is $9. I would not play the $9 one. But I would pay 2 to the 2 and the 8. I'm probably going to play this race a little bit. You could even use the 3 if you wanted to next race, but I think the 3 is probably going to be on the lead. I probably don't want to go that much. Let's see, 2 at 5 to 2, I would not bet to win now. So I'm getting rid of the 2, only betting the 1 to win. One to win. And then the rest are going to be doubles. I think I can make all of those doubles and they're fine. 4-8. Hopefully that didn't go down. 1, 2, 5, 8. Need that for more. And 2 with only the 2-8. Let's see, Kelvin likes a 2 and a 7 here. Let's see, gas station sushi. My Christmas wish is that more bettors will bet more. Oh. There's a guy that understands the par mutual pool. I'm with you at gas station sushi. Let the chalk bettors even bet more on the chalk. I'm with you on that one. Let's see, 2 and 4 are dueling. I'd rather the 2 beat the 4. He's a better price. I'll be alive to 2 horses instead of 1, but it really doesn't matter. They're really hurting each other, and they went fast. They're either setting this up or the 4 is just big brothering the 2 right now. It's kind of hard to tell. Ooh, Kelvin looks like he's going to take advantage. Does this 7 got this 4? I did not like the 7. Yeah, 4 kind of big brothered everyone there, but your 7 ran very nice. I did not think much of the 7. What's up, Mo? There might have been some drifting there. It's kind of hard to tell. 4 and 7 were just close to each other. I don't know if the 7 hung. Visually, it looks like he hung. I don't know if that's the case of the 7 hanging or the 4 being much the best and just doing enough to win. But when you watched around that turn, 4 put that 2 away without even asking. It could just be an illusion. You know how, like, when you raced your little brother, you'd be jogging, he'd be balls out, and then you just beat him at the wire. That's what I call big brothering. It's kind of hard to tell. You know, sometimes it's just an illusion. It's basically for each handicapper to kind of decide what he thought of that race. We'll never really know. You just use the information going forward. I kind of think 4 was just much the best there. And I thought they were gonna look at something here. So Kelvin might be able to get an objection here. They're definitely gonna look at it. I just want to check and make sure I don't care. I just want to make sure my 4-8 was still a good bet. It went down a little bit, but it's paying 15 to 1. I still want that 15 to 1. One was too far back. 7 ran a very nice race. 2 dueled with possibly the best horse in the race and got put away. We'll see. Let's blow this up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it looks like anything. 7 came over, that's normal. 4 did drift out, but they're both riding. That's a little bit more. 4 was drifting out. I wonder if the stewards take a look at the odds sometimes. Forehead is whipping the wrong hand. I think that might hurt the 4. Four was whipping on the inside of the horse, causing the horse to. They might take him down now. I would have think that the 4 probably would have stayed up if his whip is in the other hand. Let's see, voter doesn't think there would be a change. I honestly don't care here. I did a play bet in my play bet category. It was a math play for me. I didn't like the 7. 4 drifted out. It's not a big hit for me either way. I'm only going to be alive to one of the 3 horses that I like next race. So I honestly don't care right here. What's up, Samuel? I do wonder if sometimes they look at the odds of the horse and say, you know what, more people will be happy with the 4 staying up than the 7. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. It looks like they're gonna leave it up. Boder said he had no skin in the game and would have not took this down. And I wasn't sandbagging because, this was a play bet for me and it was just a math play. And I know how many combinations that I had to leave out. So, I thought there was 3 horses that I wanted to use. I thought there was 4 horses with a possibility next race. It's not the biggest hit, so yeah, results stay. So I'll be alive to 1 double. Nothing great. Let's see. Anyone slide in here that I missed? Let's see. We got Samuel sliding in. Gerson Samuel. Seen him here before. So we got Kelvin and Kevin. I think I've seen everyone else pretty much. Oh, Mac and Company. I missed Mac. Don't remember seeing Mac and Company. Tango Papa, what's up, man? We just got Gulfstream today. I'm still under the weather, and I just didn't feel like marking up other tracks today. Tomorrow, we'll see how I feel tonight. I got Gulfstream done for tomorrow. I did download Tampa's form for tomorrow. Maybe I'll just mark up the turf route races, or maybe I'll mark the whole thing. I'm not sure. Grandma, how's it going, Grandma? Des Woods, what's up, man? Let's see, and if you guys are playing other tracks and you guys are new, feel free to throw up all the picks. Feel free to even ask for picks. I can't help you. But there's guys in the chat room. We don't mind following other tracks. It's just I can't talk about a ton of races at the same time and be educated. So we don't mind seeing picks everywhere. All we ask is that you guys throw up the new track or, abbreviation so we know what track you're playing. That's all we ask. Don't be intimidated. Everyone sucks at picking winners. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I play, and I'll be profitable. Don't worry about me. So we know what winning percentages look like in horse racing. What's up, Vito? Yeah, it's been a while, man. Yeah, don't be intimidated on the sidelines. Jump on in. The chat room's friendly. If you guys got questions, debate, whatever, we will check you if you're an asshole. We don't mind handicapping debates, questions, theories. We got a slower day today with only 1 track. We got 70 people in here, so. CR Reed's here. Mo knows gambling days are over. He's working on I'm not sure what to call it. I'm not sure what to call it, Mo. Mo's on the ground floor of what? The electronic NFTs? Are they NFT horse racing? On the ground floor doing some work over there, at least doing some race calling and that sort of thing. Oh, digital horse racing? It's not NFT? Okay, digital horse racing. Let's see, Grandma checked out Coach L's show. I watched that on my walk. I thought he did a show yesterday, so I was amped up to watch his show while I did the walks. But yesterday he just turned on the chat room. He either turned on just the chat room and forgot to turn it off, or he just meant to have a chat room for the people. El Marco, what's up, man? What's this? Handicapping debate. Okay, chat rumors. When making betting decision, what percentage is based on class, form, breeding, or jockey trainer? Okay, I know you've been watching the show El Marco, so you know my answer. My answer is 0% for breeding, 0% for jockey and trainer, and class is about the fourth thing that I look at. Often ignore. Class is something that I probably look at bias, excuses, my marks, and then class. So class is even kind of down on the thing. And I made a video why. I made a video why class works and why class doesn't make you a winner. So that you know my opinion. Let's see if you guys got an opinion. How many of you guys? We know Kathy is a breeder-based handicapper. We've heard her say that many of times. How many of you guys? Let's see. How can we do this little questionnaire? Based on number 1 to say 5, 1 being your highest and 5 being your lowest and 0 being not at all. If you guys want to do that, write class, and let's just say class was your number 1 factor, put a class with a 1. Breeding with a 1 or so on. And if you don't consider at all, put a 0. If you guys want to take part in that. Let's see, Michael Lester with a booming. Oh, nice. Michael Lester with a 37-1 in second. 2-1 with 37-1. Let's see. Blair says class is class, form is temporary. Joshua was all over that exacta too. Also. Let's see if we can get any debate on some of this. Oh, I did leave out something. Price is important. Math is more important than everything. But it's not a handicapping factor, so I'm not sure. You know, there's handicapping factors that you use to handicap to get the winning scenarios, and then there's betting. Handicapping and betting is 2 different things. What's up, Saturday? Let's see. Attila thinks that class and bias is pretty important. Saturday. No, it doesn't matter, in my opinion. Saturday's asking doesn't matter what past performance that you use. It only matters if you're paying for the pace figures, the speed figures, their little math things. Layout is what you're paying for. Layout, speed figures. The class of the race should be all the factual information you're not paying for. So it doesn't matter. Horses' records, the class that the race was on, the day the race was on, where the race was, and supposedly the time and the beaten lengths. None of that matters. You can buy any form, racing form, brisnet, none of that matters. When you're paying for different publication, you're basically paying for if you like the layout. For instance, I used to buy the form all the time because I like the bigger newspaper and I like the feel of the newspaper. Some people buy the form because they like the speed figures, buyer speed figures. There's brisnet guys that love the brisnet numbers or the bias reports at the end on the ultimate. Let's see. N says that price is a handicapping factor. Now, is price a handicapping? So I got a problem with that. Is price a handicapping factor or is it just a betting decision factor? I'm not actually sure. It's probably it probably is a bit of both now that you think about it. All right, we'll take a look at this third race. Lloyd is posting no more. Why was Lloyd part of that nice exacta, or why is Lloyd doing no more picks today? Let's see. What did Lloyd do? Four all four. No kudos from anyone. Let me see. Oh, Lloyd, you keyed off the four. Nice. Let's see. And yeah, I guess you're right. Prices, info, it could be. Now, God, that's hard to say because we hit so many. Like for instance, that 35-1 that was hit yesterday. Price wasn't the info there. And more horses, my 11-1 that I hit yesterday and the exact of the big score that I had, price wasn't the info. I knew that price was that was the way to go. I don't know. Now I do use a non-opinion with a betting line. So I guess I don't know. In that is an interesting debate right there because you were probably here and well you're here a lot and you know how I make bets when I don't have an opinion. And we do the percentage board and I'll take the overlays and that does lead to big hits. But that's just knowing what's right long term. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say on that. Let's see, Attila says Mo knows, and Attila thinks that I never been good at the paddock in post parade. Let's see, what does Pete got here? Big factor for me is when I see a horse I hate that is a short price. Thank you. You get worried and you got to look harder. Well, it's okay to look harder. But that's recognizing when you should be betting. Sometimes I over hate a horse and put him in the winner's circle, but I always know the right move. When I hate a horse, I fucking hate a horse and don't use them. I don't care if I'm missing something, because at a short price, if he beats me at a short price, I just lose my investment. I don't really care. I'm going to be right. My opinion is going to be better than the public's more time than it's not. It just is. It's not hard, and I'm not even bragging with that. I bet most of your guys' opinion is better than the public more times than not, too. I mean, the public is the public. Well, Saturday, if you're paying for I would say if you're paying for something like a speed figure, and Thorograph, I think, is a figure. And I think, isn't Thorograph one of the more expensive publication? Aren't they like $25 a day or something like that? If I thought that beating the races were good enough with a public figure, put it this way. It always cracks me up when someone talks about, hey, I got an edge in the game and I play the buyer speed figures. Because my first thought is, how do you have an edge in the game when you use the most popular speed figures out there? It doesn't make sense in the par mutual game. It just doesn't make sense. I'm doing what everyone else is doing, but I'm going to interpret and be better. It's such a hard spot to be in. So I would say the more unpopular a speed figure is, or the more expensive would make the speed. I would at least say that, because you're looking at a public thing that's probably being viewed as a smaller percentage by the public, it's probably better. Like, speed figures work, but they don't work. Like everything you do gets you winners, but are they always the winners that you want, kind of deal? Like, everything gets you winners. The worst speed figures put you on winners, just like the worst handicapper in the world gets winners. Like, chalk players get winners, but are they hitting enough to beat the math of the game? So I would say, I don't know if Thorograph is one of the more expensive speed figures, but if they are and they're just less available, whatever's the least available public one would probably be the best, in my opinion. What's up, Thad? Just because it's the law of par mutual racing. If everyone is doing the same thing in par mutual racing, it's bad. Like, it's not like personal hygiene. Everyone does the basic shower, brush their teeth, wipe their ass after they go to the bathroom, and it's good. And it's good because everyone does it, and it's hygiene, and it's proven to be good. Par mutual pool, everyone doing the exact same thing. Even if it's effective, it's not good. Even if it's effective, you land on winners, but the winners don't move you. You got to be outside the box. All right, wait a minute. I completely missed Gulfstream just because I'm alive to one horse, but I really got caught up. Let's see, I'm alive to the 8 and only the 8. This is another torpedo route with a bunch of horses stretching out. That makes it dangerous. The 1, 2, 3 are all stretching out. One ran against the speed favoring track last race, asterisk. Who knows what he is. 2, the same thing. 3 at least has a couple races. I'm worried about the 3 going to the front end. We did have a horse go wire to wire, but the timer malfunctioned. I'm not sure. 5 ran 2 races. He got my best mark last race. If he goes to the lead, I don't like him. He's 7-5. I don't care. He wins at 7-5. Who cares? The first race is the right running style for the Tapeta. The 6 ran at 3 races, but those were bad. It'd be hard for me to get to him. 7's a first-time starter. Just hard for me to back first-time starters, not knowing anything. 8, 3 races ago, I don't mind. If he goes to the lead, he probably can't win. Last race, he ran on a bad rail. That's who I got in my double. Do I love this race? No. Let's see. One's race was so ugly, I can't back him either. I can't really separate the contenders here. I don't really. To me, it's not worth breaking down any farther than that. Let's see. I got a little bit higher of a betting line here. Doesn't matter. I just want it to be at 120. Let's see. So 8 gives me a double. My main contenders are no secret. It's basically what everyone else is looking at. Let me see if I can do anything here. Let's see, 8's still an overlay. I can go back and retap that. 3's an overlay. 2's an overlay. Let's see. 5, I probably can't play exactas with the 5. Let's see what these look like real quick. 5-2, 5-3, 5-8. I don't want anything with the 5. I could box a 2-3-8 here. I don't hate it. I probably can't go crazy. Those should all pay. I'm going to take that little play there, a playback category, and I might not get it in. 2-3-8 in a box. And you know what? I'm going to hit the 3 to win at 5-1. That's a big enough overlay for me. Let's see if I get that in. I'll get that in. I'm doing this in my playback category, by the way. So I got, if 8 wins, I get the double. I got 2-3-8 in the box, so I could possibly hit the double in exacta, and I got 3 to win here because I think 5-1 is too much of an overlay. Oh, 5's going to close here. Let's see what this face looks like. I like where the 3 and 8 is. 2's on the lead. Unless this is slow, I probably don't like that. I could have Dutched the 3 and the 8 for a little bit more, but I figured I already had the win ticket if the 8 won. 24-4, so they are going slow, and it looks like the timer works here. Come on, 8, get first run here, but I need you to continue this move. 5 looks scary. 3's falling out of it, I think. 5 looks scary. I need I need the 8 to keep this move up, and it doesn't look like he's going to keep this move up. 5 got too much horse. All right. Seven was a first time starter. I don't do any betting at first time starters. I just left them at a 10% chance. I got no problem with that result there. No problem whatsoever. I did some tickets that I thought were I don't I'm okay with all my plays so far today. I think I only made 2 plays today so far. And I'm probably not supposed to hit the 5-8 here. Let's see, what is that paying? No, not at 11 to 1. Not at 11 to 1. 5, or I mean, I'm not supposed to hit the 5-7. It's 17 to 1. Having to take a first time starter when I like the nah, I'm not supposed to hit that. There's no ticket that I was supposed to play with the 5 winning there. Not supposed to have the double with the 5. That will pay got to be about $3.40. Good horse players just got a nice hit right there. Attila got that $3 double. Attila, don't tell me you hit that race. You're not supposed to hit that ticket. That's got to be a joke, Attila. Boom. That's got to be a joke from Attila. I got to get that tickle out of my throat. I should make me some tea. Yeah, the Tapita does look good to the outside right now. Blair's been on a heater too. What's up, Gurry? Hopefully I said that right. I think I've seen your name in here, Gurry, but I don't like horses. I like bets. So when we get down to the betting, I'll put in bets that I think have long-term value. So I'm not about picks. I'm looking for mistakes that I think have value. So I play a lot different from other plays. So asking me who I like and that sort of thing, we just got to wait down to closer to the thing where I can see the betting board and everything. You know, like today, I'm happy with the 2 tickets that I've made that are losers. I'm happy with them. I'm not supposed to hit this double. I'm not supposed to hit a win ticket with the 5. So you got to take that in mind when you're watching me. Let's see. Attila says Rick. Who's our Rick? Rick is a great horse player. Who's Rick? Dude, do we got a Rick in the chat room? I can't think of a Rick. That name just sticks out. Rick. I got a cousin named Rick and an uncle named Rick. Grandma knows who Rick is. I like when Rick Blair and Charles started hitting. I got a feeling as soon as I realize who Rick is, I'm going to be like, fuck, I know Rick. I'm trying. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? I missed Zero today. Oh, Rick. I know Rick. I knew Rick. Jesus Christ. Yes, I know Rick. Jesus Christ. And he's active. I'm shocked that I couldn't think of Rick. He's a fairly regular and been super active. Yeah, I should have known who you were talking about right away, Grandma and Attila. Yep, Blair, you got to know Rick. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed Rick on that one. You are absolutely right. You know what? 5 might have been 5 lengths off the lead. Why don't I put 5 as a borderlining stalking closing right there? He wasn't as close as I thought. Yeah, no, he's like 5 lengths off the lead. I'm going to put him down as a closer, actually. By the way, how's the betting boards doing? First race, we'll just say that opinion, no real opinion there. Although I like the 8 and the 9. I like the 9 the best there, but 8 was the horse that I like second best, but didn't really break that down. Didn't bet that race, so not a problem. This race I bet, the horse that won, I gave the best shot. He was over bet. All I was able to do was a single double and tried to beat him. He won. The horse that ran second was my third choice in a 5-horse field, or fourth choice in a 5-horse field. I didn't care for him. He ran well. He was just a little over bet. I'm not supposed to hit that exact. So I don't mind what I did there, and I don't mind the betting board there either. And this race, I only dropped it. I had 4 horses at 26 to 1. The 5 ran. He was just over bet. The 7's a first-time starter, which I just blindly gave him a 10% chance. Who got third and fourth there? Because 7 I couldn't, or the horse that ran second I couldn't have handicapped, and I would not have trusted my my betting line one way or another. Who got third and fourth there? I'm just curious. I'd be happy if the 28% horses or 26% horses got third or fourth there. That's the best I could have done there. So 8 did get third and 3 did get fourth. So I got surprised by first time starters. So that's actually a decent betting line right there. And basically on a day like today, so far, I'm not supposed to have hit anything. I could argue that I could have possibly sat out every race, or I don't mind the stabs that I took. So either one is like I feel like I did the right move so far today. The best thing I could have did is sit out every race and not made a play so far. And the second best thing I could have did is take my stabs where I took them and just be down when I'm down. You got to think like that as a handicapper too. Let's see, Aqueduct came in 1, 2, 3. I wanted to do Aqueduct today, but I just didn't have the energy being sick. Well, that's a nice result there. Win ticket and exacta, everything should be good there. Did Grandma like the one there? Let's see, on break. Oh, on break, exacta and try. I thought he had the exacta right there. Hopefully on break had a win ticket or something. Parson, yeah, I do feel pressure sometimes on YouTube that I want to make plays because some people don't like watching a host that will sit out too many races. Now, I don't mind, but once I get to like 3, 4 races in a row, sometimes I get more pressure. I wanted to make the plays that I did there. Tony Jacobs, what's up from the UK? Happy Crimbo. Crimbo to you and yours. I don't know. Is that a way of saying happy holidays or Christmas? What is Crimbo? I have no idea what Crimbo is. The fuck is Crimbo? That could be politically, that could be a British term, a UK term. That could be something politically correct that I have no idea what. I gotta Google what the fuck is Crimbo? I see Crimbo cookies. It's Happy Crimbo. Oh, it's a Christmas song by a British comedy. So it sounds like Christmas. Happy holidays. I honestly never heard Crimble before. Dude, I'm 50. I'm 51. I can't keep up with the slang. What's up, Kathy? Oh, it is Christmas. Okay. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Whatever you celebrate. I don't mind saying Christmas. I'm not. I don't mind. I can't do the politically correct shit. Blair's been on a heater. Oh, you're 70. You're 70 years young, man. Fucking, you know the slang. I don't know. I don't even know how long that's been around. I've never heard it. All right, let's start looking at Gulfstream. Maybe I can get ahead. Let's see if we can look at some doubles and shit. We got another race that might be a little dangerous depending on how many first-time starters. Let's see. Gulfstream yesterday on the dirt. We had a good day, but normally I'm about the inside at Gulfstream. We seen that 11-1 4-horse that won how they normally don't win at Gulfstream closing. We seen the 8-horse go wire to wire that I said I would have loved him if he was towards the inside, but I did not bet him at he was a nice price. I kind of thought that maybe the outside was good yesterday, but I'm probably going to stick to the inside here. So I just want to say that, yesterday I'm probably going to say that it was a middle to outside track, but I know traditionally at Gulfstream I want to be on the inside, speed and stalkers. It makes it hard, but I like to stick with whatever profile I've been operating with. Because I know long term it's good. Let's see, but the one, I hate route to sprint, although this horse has some sprints in his history. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. He should have got an asterisk on that race. He had the 5-hole on a day that I thought the inside was good. 3 races ago at a route he went too fast to win. That's a Tapeta route, so that could be good. Let's see, 11-1. I'm probably not going to try to poke too many holes in him right now because of the price is good. Let's see, we got 8 horses in this race. They all start at 15%. Let's see, 2's a first-time starter. Hard for me to get to first-time starters unless I think they benefit from the bias of the track, mainly a golden rail. I'm not sure with the way they ran yesterday if I can still believe that the rail is great. Let's see, 3's been off a year. Ugly, ugly running lines. No speed whatsoever. Dangerous to say that he has no speed, but I got to go with what I've seen. They put him off a year. It's not like they are aiming for this spot. They didn't lay him off a year to go to put him in this race. I can guarantee you that. Making a class drop. He didn't do anything at a higher class. I mean, maybe, but fuck. I can't back him. Four horses first race out, ran against the bias. Slow, slow, slow. I can forgive you for that race. Comes back. Route race. Went too fast to win. Last race, inside was good. Had the 4-hole. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Chased the slowest pace of the day. At least he showed a sign of life last race. Five horsemen off a year, so not. Comes back last race. Went too fast to win last race. That's definitely a sign of life right there. Six, there's nothing I could get to the 6 on those first 2 races. He did run on a bad rail and he did run against early pressing day, so he ran against 2 biases, but still, I have no idea what he is. Dropping in class, there might be something there, but I don't know if right now if I can really bet him. 4's making a massive class drop, was close to the pace against better at the very least. But on the dirt, once you get to the 7-hole, it gets harder to win. 8, I'm going to say, deserves to be that 24-1. Tough race, not much in here. Not much in here at all. See if I got any math that makes sense on any of these plays. I'll leave those top four at 25%. I don't think I want to break them up any more than that. What's up, Raiders for life? Let's see, one's at least an overlay. Four is just a little over bet. I got him as a 25% chance to win. So I think he got a chance. He's just over bet right now at this time for me. I need better than 3-1. That's all I'm saying there. 5 is right at the number. I prefer to get overpaid. If I 5, I probably want to do a win bet, but if I'm doing combinations, I probably would use them. And 7's a little over bet. So right now, one's of the horses that I can easily get to is the biggest overlay there. Let me look ahead for doubles. Let's see if I can do a betting line for the next race too. Let's see if we can do a betting line in 2 races in a row. We haven't been able to do that, or I haven't been able to do that. Let's see, big field next race. So I'm going to the 5th race. I'm going to talk this through, but barely. And when we look at this race again, my thoughts might change on what I think these horses should be valued. So we got 11 horses. I start at 11 points for all of them. I got to be hard on the horses I can't get to. One's a horse I don't think I can get to. The $8,000 claimer. 2, I'm going to say I think 2 fits. Doing a really good job getting in position. 2 fits. I'm going to skip the 3 right now. I think he deserves some points. Horse 15-1, went too fast to win, ran against the bias last race. Has been capable of rating. This is a tough race because horses like the 4 and the 6 is all depending on if I think they're going to lead. And the 7's another one. I'm going to say I can't get to the 9. I'm going to say I can't get to the 10. Let's see, 11's out. I still got 8 horses. I got to see my baseline. 14%, I think I could break that down a little bit more. 2, I still think the 2 fits. 3, I think is on the lower side, but I think he fits. 4, I think is on the lower side. 7, I'm going to give the lower side of that. 8, I think, is a player. I think I got what I'm working with here. I might tighten this line up later. Let's see, that's the 5th race. Let me write down who I think are going to be the overlays. Three. Two, three, 5, and 12. The horses I might want to use. Let's see, who did I like this race? One is the best thing I can get to. I probably like 1 and 5 the best. I might key box this. 7 to win. Or I'm sorry, 1 to win. What the fuck? See what doubles I can do. I got to get to the 4th race. Look at the doubles here. 3's going to be good in the doubles. I want the doubles to the 3. Come on, I got to get these because I'm doing so many combinations. I got to know. I don't have enough time. I got to start putting in bets real quick. I got to play the double for less because I did not have enough time to finish looking at that double. So I'm playing the exact, the decent, but I'm definitely playing the doubles for less. And there's more double combinations that I think I wanted to play. So I bet the win ticket. I did the exacta with the one has to get first or second. I played the 4 and the 5 to the double. And I played the 1 to the 3, 2, 3, 12, and it was 5. But I played the doubles. I'd rather hit the exacta here than the double, probably. I'd probably rather hit my win ticket in the exacta here than the doubles right now. I really ran out of time there. But this is where my betting line was. I think the 1, the 4, the 5, and the 7 are the main contenders here. 1 is my play because he's the biggest value there. I'm going to go V. I should make myself some tea. Oh, 7-1 wire to wire. I don't have him in the double. I need the one to get second to have a shot here, huh? Dude, yesterday I thought the outside of the track was good. Who got second here? Yeah, 7-4. Not the exact I would want. 8 got third. Let's see, Blair says easy money. Yeah, 7 was much the fastest. Big drop in class. I played a route the sprint horse, something that I normally don't do. Then I used the 4 and the 5 in the doubles. I guess I had to leave out one chalk in the fucking doubles. I probably, eh. My double to the 3 is paying 77, 113, and 105. I could have played all 3 of them. I could have played all 3 of them to the 3. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold up. Doubles, not exactas. 58, 92, and 8. I could have played them all to the 3. Yes, I could have. I could have played them all to the 3. You know what? I could have played them all to the 3, and I could have played them all to the 12. Yeah, if only if the 3 or 12 wins the next race, I made a mistake though. Only if they made win, I made a mistake. I'm gonna go make me some coffee real quick or tea. don't want to get that on you. Hot water, man. It's not food. You don't want this. I don't even want this. Fucking tea. I think I'm starting to feel a little bit better finally. Let's see. I do want to watch this replay because I'm worried that wow, he really got a big break on them. Oh, one's getting bounced on the rail. One kind of bounced on the rail a couple times there. Probably not good enough. I mean, I'm not saying that's an excuse, but he definitely was bouncing off that rail a little bit. Billy, you don't want this. It's not food for you. It's not even food for me. It's gross. It's gross. I gave you all my look. I got nothing. I got nothing. And 4 and 8 just closed late, huh? I got nothing, big guy. Boy, you need a bath. Yeah, you got that greasy. You got greasy. Yeah, you need a bath. Oh, I'm gonna give you a bath. You're gonna have to get in the shower. Hey, you're gonna get this. Don't let me roll on your tail. You're gonna cry. You're gonna cry if I roll on that tail. All right, not too much going on for me so far today. This is probably one of the better races that I've seen today. At least I'm going to have some horses, some real outside the box looking. I thought this race could be a little bit more competitive. Let's see, Fairgrounds is coming online. 22 minutes for race 1. Oh, 5-horse field, 4-horse field. Is that a 4-horse field? God, I want to play Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds have just been shit this year. Just shit at Fairgrounds. Oh my God. I got a track that I want to play, but they don't have competitive fields. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on it, but I won't have marks. Gulfstream hasn't been that much. I could have argued that I could have sat out every race today there. And it's not because I lost every race. In fact, I had the winner in my group in every fucking race. They just weren't. I don't know what I could have hit that would have made that look good. Let me see. They're going into pick 5 and pick 4. What are those will pays? Well, I did make a mistake by not playing the 7 to the 3 and the 12 in the double. I did make that mistake. And actually, seven two was paying 36 to 1, but I swear 4 and 5 to the 7 or 4 and 5 to the 2 wasn't playing anything. Huh. Those aren't paying bad. Oh, the one horse got buried and are you? I seen him hit the rail. I did. If that's the one at Gulfstream, I didn't see him stumble. But so far, there's nothing I really love so far. Everything was like just math plays, and haven't went after anything yet. So this looks like the best race of the day so far at Gulfstream. At least it looks like a competitive race. At my first thought, I did give the 5, the 6, the 8, and the 2 all the best chance. 7, I gave a chance, but I gave him a 10% chance. Fuck, 8's a decent overlay. 2's a huge overlay for me. I'm going to have to see if I stand behind that betting line. That's the only thing. I did that betting line quick. See if I can change some things there. And it has seemed like, let me get my betting board together, right? Let's see. 7 went wire to wire. What am I missing? The 4th race? 7 went wire to wire last race. That was a dirt sprint. Five horse closed. I think I put him down. So am I missing the 4 on the dirt? 4 on the Tapeta. 4 was in the 3 hole. He dueled with the 2. I think the 4 pretty much went wire to wire there on the Tapeta. Problem is over there on the Tapeta, I want to do I really want to play the 2 and the 3, but I'm a little worried about the inside of the track there right now. I ain't got nothing to wipe. I'm a slob. Get my spoon out of there. Ugh, I hate fucking tea. Let's see. Tony says, "Cheers, everyone. I am off. The enemy is home." Oh, the enemy is home. I got it. Take it. That's the white for the partner. All right, let's look at this betting line to see if I still like it. Let's see. $8,000 claimers, non-winners of 2 lifetime. I'm still against the 1 here. 2, I think 2 does have the right running style. Something to wipe this shit with. All right. And going back upstairs. It's not bounty, but it'll work, I guess. 3, I think 3 got the right running style. 3 is a bigger reach to me. Probably 10% chance to win at best for the 3. Four, depending on which race he gives me. 4 horse at 12 to 1. That race 3 races ago was nice. Went too fast to win, comes back, goes too fast to win again. Last race was a stalker day. He still comes off the pace. I don't mind that race. Four has some upside. I got him at 10%. That probably sounds about right to me. 5 horse just broke his maiden, stepping up, right running style. I gave him 18%. 6 horse definitely fits. And more often than not have the right running style. 6 probably needs to get more points than that 18%. The problem is I don't think I could give 6 enough to make him an overlay. But six to me looks like he should at least be the chalk. Seven, sometimes he got the right running style, sometimes he got the wrong running style. To me, it just depends on what the pace is and which running style he's going with. The problem is it's two completely opposing running styles. If he goes to the front end, I probably think he has less than a 10% chance. And if he comes off the pace, I think he has a better than a 10%. Seven's just tough for me to price. 8 consistently has the right running style. Overlay right now, he feels like a pretty safe overlay. I think 8 is priced right. 9's hard for me to get to. 10, I'm putting on the front end. I need 10 to go to lead. Twelve's another horse where it just depends on running style. If he goes to lead, I think his chances go down. If he rates, I think his chances go up. It just depends. So I don't think I'm wrong. I don't think my betting line is that wrong, other than the 6 horse should get a few more points. And 2's tricky because 2's an overlay. And I'm just questioning how good that rail. I think I mostly want to do something with the 2 and the 8 here. I'll probably do 2 and 8 to win. I got so many horses that I can go with in the exacta. I think I just keep my exacta pretty simple. A 6, 2, 8 in a box. Because if I go deeper on this exact, I'd want to use the 2. I'd want to use the 3. I'd want to use the 4. Definitely the 6. The 12. I think I go way too deep if I let me make sure these exactas are paying what I need them to pay if the 6 wins. Let's see, 6-2 is not paying as much as I thought, 22 to 1. 6-8 is paying 33 to 1. 6-7 is terrible. 8-6 is paying 49. I'm happy with that. What is 2-6 paying? 29. I think I got to take the more conservative approach here. I want to go wider in the exactas, but I think I keep it on that 3-horse box right there. I got to decide which end of my bet I want to play heavier, the winner or the exactas. I think I should play the win to the heavier side. You know, I'm going to do this exacta too. So if 2-8 comes in, I can hit the exact on both. But I do want that 12 in there. So if 2-8 comes in, and then I guess I box the 6-12 for just a bit. But I think I play this where the win bet is the stronger side of my bet, I think. Let's see, I think I got a 36 chance to win the win bet. This is a tough race. Let's see, do the win bet. You know what? Fuck those tickets for the exacta. I know how I'm playing the exactas. I'm doing a key box with the exacta, and I'm doing a 2 and the 8 first and second with the 6 and the 12. I'm same tickets. I'm just structuring them different. So 2 and the 8, 2, 6, 8, 12. I think I like that way better. All right, let's see where we're at. Anyone got some plays here? Frankie Tubbs likes the 683. Bucktron, what's up, Bucktron? Let's see, a 6-1 exacta box, 1 and 6 in the key. Doing a trying exacta there. $23 and 3. I'm getting the pace that I think I need. 12, put away the 5. Oh, wait, that's right. I don't got a 12-6 exacta the way I structured this. I changed the structure. Fuck, 7's rating. I thought 7's actually getting a better trip than I thought. 6 is coming. I need my 2 and 8. Where the hell is the 2 and 8? Did they get a notice that there's a race today? Where the fuck is the 8? The 7's wearing the 8 saddlecloth. That's all I can say. They got the wrong saddlecloths on these horses. 6, I did believe was the safest part of my bet, but man, I cannot explain why this 2 and 8 ran so fucking poorly. 2, I can if the inside of the track is not great, and the inside of the track has it, but the 8, I'm going to have to see the break or something. I don't think the 8 has any fucking excuse. Other than me just overestimating his chances of winning. Maybe I'm the problem there. 7 did a nice job rating. 6, I kept saying should be the favorite, but I'm not interested in 5-2 for a win ticket. There's no way I could play this. I thought this race was actually going to pay something. Lloyd with the hee boom. Yeah, they've been on a lot of let's see, yeah, a lot of horse. Let's say I want to see this break first. I want to see. I got to watch this race to see if the 8 has an excuse. He got closed off, but even I can't say that was the biggest excuse there because I wanted him to come from behind. Let's see. Gregory says the Ortiz brothers are the problem. Have they been winning all the races? I have no clue. Let's see. What is Gas saying? A lot has been said about the bots the last second. Well, yeah, screwing up odds for the better. Yeah, I always said I'm not sure if they're good or bad. I love it when they're wrong. Without the bots, there's no volume, or the volume goes way down. Put it this way, they don't. Okay, my year results, they don't hurt me. I'll say that. We all got races where, we bet like that horse yesterday. I bet him at 5-1. He wins at 3-1. But then, we got examples where we bet a horse at 15-1 and we get 35-1. So I don't know. I just wish I knew how well they were actually doing. Are they actually picking better? Or are they just because here's my question with the box. They're trying to correct the odds. That's all they're trying to do. They're trying to play the combinations down to their model. And they're betting it heavy enough to change the odds to get it down to their model. But I want to know what happens when there's 10 bots playing at the same time. How do they know that they're putting the proper amounts in? But this is another race at Gulfstream where I'm not supposed to have this exacta. And I don't have this exacta. I know I'm not supposed to have the win ticket, even though I said I thought he had the best chance to win. Today sucks because I'm losing, but really I feel like everything I can stand behind what I did. I think I checked this 6-7 exacta, and I think it was paying $9 for a dollar. $8 for a dollar is what it says. There's no way I'm supposed to own that exacta. Now, the two, I was a little worried about the two because I did think the inside of the track might not be that great today. So two, I can give an excuse to, but I have no reason why this 10 or 8 horse that I liked so much didn't run a lick. He didn't run the greatest last race, but he was in position. He had the right running style. He was dry. I like the 8. I guess I overestimated the 8's chances right there. He got cut off at the start, but even me supporting the 8 didn't think that that was the worst thing that happened. He was supposed to be a closer, so unless he went to the rail and sat on the rail the entire race, but is that even an excuse I believe in? Yeah, that is the Ortiz brother. Has they been winning everything today? Well, case because they're the biggest bettors in the country. That's why the bots help with volume because one bot is worth who knows how many fucking regular players. So they help with handle. I mean, it's just true. And the tracks want them because of the handle, and they just get their 20 whatever percent they get, and then they pay out to the ADWs and all that stuff. But they're the they're betting millions of dollars a year. But like, can you argue with them today? Like today, I said I'm trying to be. I think the 6 has the best chance, but I'm trying to make combinations that I think got long term value. I can't play the 6-7. It's not the bot's fault right there of what I did, what I lost that race. The race before that, I'm, 7. I got that race where I got 4 horses that are basically, I think, are the same horses, and that, basically what the race was. Right now, it's a me problem right now more than anything else. What was this race? The first time starter split. I'm not sure I had the exact there, but I know, first time starter just split the exacta there. I don't remember what I did there. Right here, the horse that I had is the best chance, won, just over bet. Let's see, 6 definitely closed. Wow, and the 8, I don't know, was the 8 even pulled up? Did the 8 even finish the race? To me, I just got to figure out why I'm guessing the 8 was pulled up. Is that the 8 right there? No, he's running. He didn't pull up. All the outside horses are running there. No, 8 finished the race. Let's see this break again. He gets cut off, but he made it to the rail. He went to the rail. I probably just overestimated his chances today. I don't think that cutoff hurt him. He was on the rail. The 2 was on the rail. I was questioning the rail. 12 was up there dueling, so I at least understand why the 12 wasn't around. Okay. Like I said, I got no problem with that. I'm not complaining. I mean, it's a chalky day, but you're not supposed to get killed on chalk. Let me say this right. If the day continues to be chalky, I am supposed to lose and get less. They got long shot exactas. And I'm okay with that. The best I can do is sit out more races or lose less than average becomes the goal. Than an average losing day. I mean, we got a lot of races where I'm not sure if they're going to stay chalky all day, but that's the goal. I already accept on a chalky day, I'm supposed to be a loser. Yeah, Attila, I agree with you. I think the front runners, other than that first race where the timer malfunctioned, where it seemed like it was a slower race, the Tapita is consistently seems to be favoring off the pace. Let's see. KC said what? The bots are not affecting bettor's pocket. Racing was fine without them. Yeah, I don't know one way or another. I don't know. More math-minded guys tell me that they can cover so much that they can nickel and dime like 2% out no matter what happens. I never met a bot player or a big player, so I don't completely understand it. It might be above my pay grade for understanding completely what they're doing. Now Marco is waiting for the last 2 races for the regular Hail Mary. Dude, that's not a bad way to go, El Marco. That's definitely not a bad way to go. We are absolutely famous for the last race heroics. In fact, we don't even understand how people leave before the last race. It's like, I don't know what people are doing after our history. Woohoo! The 4-horse won at Fairgrounds. $2. Let me just see what this second race looked like. I'm still trying to look for extra stuff, even though I don't have a program. Or I don't have a form. By the way, if you guys are playing Fairgrounds, let me read you some stuff real quick. I don't know if the inside's been as strong as it has in the past, but the running styles is definitely there. Let me just see what Fairgrounds what we're looking for. The biggest problem with Fairgrounds so far this year is just every time I looked at it, the fields were so uncompetitive. Let's see, but sprints, the post 1 through 3 are winning 48%. There's definitely a fallout from 7 on out, but that could be because I think Fairgrounds also been having a whole bunch of short fields. You know, we said before the end of the year it's a speed track. Uh, After 71 races, they are wiring 61%. I'd say that's a speed favoring track. Last week, out of 17 races, they wired 76%. That's for sprints. Let's see, the route races are matching up what they were last year, 52% on the inside. Once you get to 7 on out, it's almost impossible at 6%. Running styles don't matter as much routing. They've been wiring 29%, stalking 42%, and closing 29%. So keep that in mind if we try to look at it. That's why I might still look at Fairgrounds without marks today. But I'll be playing, how I think that track's playing. 4-horse won the first race, but I think that was a 4-horse race. I don't really care. Second race is going to be a sprint, and the one's the favorite, but he's not the speediest thing in here. 2 doesn't have any speed. I'm just glancing at this race real quick and then going over to Gulfstream. Three and 4 might be the fastest horse with front runners towards the inside. 5 is a stalker. I'm going to be rooting for 4 and 5 there. Problem is they're both chalks also. That's what I'm talking about. Fairgrounds just haven't been competitive. Right now they got an 8-5, a 5-2, and an 8-5 in the same race. So probably nothing in that second race other than me wanting to look at it, get an idea of what should happen, and seeing if we want to go on for there. All right, let's look back at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got a Tapeta route race, but 2-year-old maidens with quite a few first-time starters, I think, which is going to make the race dangerous for me. 5 and 6, or 5 and 7 are both out. Ooh, they get rid of a first-time starter. They got rid of the 7 horse. Let's see, 6 horses are in the race, so they all start at 20%. Let's see, 3 earned a heart. My best mark. I don't think that's a bad race, but it's a okay. So you got to understand when horses you can get to, but you got to understand like where the danger is. So I can definitely get to the 3. But I got to acknowledge that he only ran 1 race, even though I like it. I got to acknowledge that there's some first time starters that I'm ignoring. I got to acknowledge that the 4 horse only ran 1 race. It was a bad looking race, but he had trouble. I have no idea what he is. The 2's light, or the 6 is lightly raced, where I don't think he fits, but he's so lightly raced that I at least got to acknowledge that this is a dangerous race, right? So I guess I don't want to just be a racetrack flunky where if I decide to bet a horse in a dangerous race and I get beat, I don't want to be that asshole just crying everything fixed and oh my God, woe is me, because we're supposed to recognize what we're getting into. But I can definitely get on the 3 here. Can regress, can run better. Yeah, I just got to decide if 72 is the right price for me. I'll say 8 might be a little bit interesting as a price here. First race out ran against the bias. So I don't know what he is after that race. Second race was a pretty ugly race. But that was a dirt race where the post 7 is usually where you don't want to be. Even though I don't have in my notes that it was a good rail or anything, I just know that 7 overall is not a good post to be. So that race might be a little bit better. He's dropping in class. And last year he earned hearts on a Tapeta route where speed's generally not good on a day that I thought the rail was bad. And his running style was okay, but I thought the rail was bad. He's interesting at a big price. I don't know if it makes much sense for me to do a betting line because there's like 2 horses I can get to and everyone else is kind of an unknown or can improve. But the 3 and the 8 are two places I can definitely get there. Six's first race out was against maiden special weight. The highest level you could be at as a maiden. Doesn't mean he belonged. I thought it was a speed favoring track. Plus, it was his first race out. So he does have an excuse there. He ran better second time out. So he wouldn't shock me. Let's see. I'm just looking at exacta. So 6-3-3-6. I can't play. Those are paying $7 and $10. I don't want those 2 exactas. 6-8 is paying 17 and 25, maybe. I don't know. I might not even want those exactas. I probably can't get that creative in this race. Tapeta sprints, you normally want to be a speeder or stalker. I don't know how many races I left, but I got a feeling I'm going to have to play this win ticket. I'm hoping to at least get 7-2 on the 3. Actually, I'm hoping to get better. I'm always hoping to get better, but I will take the Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Oh, you thought I was going to hate that? I don't know. The 8. Put it this way: if 8 was a shorter price, I'd hate him. But at 11-1, he's worth it because I think I can forgive him for 2 of his last 3 races. Actually, I think I can forgive him for all 3 races. Drop it in class, why not? He went too fast to win on the Topita route. There's not much in here. I mean, if you get beat, you figure it's going to be the 3 or the 6 or a first-time starter or someone improving. I mean, you're not saying much here. Oh, gas station sushi says Fairgrounds is having a lot of scratches because is that why they haven't been on the turf over there at Fairgrounds because of all the rain? Let's see. Joshua says the inside been looking good over there at Aqueduct. Now I wish I would have marked up Aqueduct. Because Gulfstream just, yeah, if I had another track to look at, I might not have played the races that I played at Gulfstream too. Looks like I might get that 4-1 or better on the 3. Really? I said I couldn't do anything with the 6, but I could do something with the 4 and the exacta. But I probably just want to be conservative and just play the 3 and the 8 to win. Fairgrounds doesn't drain well. I tell you, gas station sushi with Fairgrounds doesn't do well. So we went there. And it's so funny because it's a decent, nice track. It's kind of a nice track. You got that Orleans feel and everything. But it's so funny because they had a lot of tourists coming in. And we were tourists. But the spot where they got all the regulars is like the first spot you come in, and the worst of the regulars. And dude, you can just see these people coming in for the first time. Most of them were couples on a date. And they come to that first spot with all the rough regulars. And all they're doing is fuck this, fuck that, cussing, swearing. And dude, I swear to God, you could see the fear in the eye in these new people's eyes. Like, is this where we got to sit? And I was just, how do they not understand? Let's move this group of people. They sit there every day. That's their spot. Let's just make it to where people that are out on the first date, dude, they had the worst first impression of anywhere, and I thought it was hilarious. Oh, they just scratched the 8, so that makes it a little bit easier to me. It's just a 3 or nothing here. And I don't think they should tell the guys to stop swearing and acting like asshole because it's fun and they're having a good time. But I would have moved them. I would have redirected where the people on their dates were coming in the first impression was just so bad at that track. It was hilarious. Let's see, I'm waiting to the very end before I submit this bet, but all I got to do is press the button. Because if he ends up at 5-2, I probably just say forget it. I don't care that much about a 5-2 ticket here. Hey, gas station sushi, you know that section I'm talking about? It was so bad. I would have just moved them. The other thing that sucked in that big room, that inside room with the grandstand and everything, dude, we went and there's 0 people on most of the tracks. And me and Kiki was just standing there by their antiquated TV and their little 4-seat boxes with that antiquated TV. Dude, I could have set off a nuclear bomb and not hit a single fucking person in that racetrack. There was literally 0 people except for me and my wife in this section. 0, absolutely 0. They actually hired a fucking usher to come over and tell us that the seats were like $100. And we are like, you are out of your fucking mind. There's no one here. Are you serious? Dude, they had those little 1970 box TVs like this. We're like, you're fucking out of your mind. And you got a job here telling us not to sit here? I couldn't believe it. There's no one in at this track. In fact, if I was a school shooter, I would get winded looking for victims at that track. Is how empty it would be. Come on, 3 rebreak. I'll take 7-2. Oh, shit. Sure, because you said you did a half-ass job of grocery shop. Me and Bentley needs our nourishment. 3-horse won that race. All right. I'm just glad they didn't bet him down to if they would have bet him down and I would have seen him go down, I wouldn't have bet him. But 7-2, I'm actually happy with that price. Oh, there was no cell service over there? Dude, all I'm saying with such a bad reception, no one at the track. I don't understand why you would have a seating. I get it on a big day. I get it if you have a crowd. But if you're not competing for the entertainment dollar, if you literally have no people in a section, isn't it better just to let people sit where they want and have a good time than to pay an usher to tell them that, no, this is $100 box? Fuck no, it ain't. Who's gonna pay for $100 for a box on those little folding chairs with a 1970 black and white TV, no waitress, no table service, no nothing. There's no atmosphere because you're the only fucking one in there. Unless he thought me and my wife was gonna make out, and it was where we were supposed to have our public sex or something. Like he was giving us short time to make out. I don't understand why they're hiring someone to tell you, hey, don't sit there. It was so stupid. Like, I don't even understand why horse racing charges for food any markup other than their labor and that kind of thing. You know how you go to a racetrack and they try to act like they're the airport or like a regular sporting event. You know, your beers are fucking $30 a beer, and a fucking hot dog is like $20. Kiki is saying not Gulfstream. We were actually happy with their food. But I would argue if your business model was just takeout and you can't lose on takeout, why wouldn't you have your food basically as a stopgap, or, you know, pay where it's self-efficient, maybe a little bit of markup, but barely nothing. Like no one's coming there anyways. You know, like even my parents, they're not gamblers, but even they went to a casino for dinner before. I don't think a single person ever went to a racetrack restaurant just to go to a restaurant. You know, like they do at a casino, where you might get non-gamblers that actually go to a casino because they got good restaurants to go eat at. But by the way, we had a great time at Orleans. I actually loved that trip and wouldn't mind going back. Orleans was a fun trip. I couldn't believe we did the graveyard tour. Well, not the grave. What the dude? I couldn't believe how interesting that was. They had a tour guide that took you around the graveyards, and I couldn't believe it was interesting. That was actually probably the highlight of the trip. Let's see, Thad. What'd you get? The exacta was 11-1 over there. Thad with a boom. You know, actually, that bet was good enough to make today okay over there at Gulfstream, by the way. That was the only spot I could get to, especially after they scratched the 8. So let me get rid of this 8 here because I'm going to think that I Dutched and I didn't. So that is my only winning ticket of the day today. And he wasn't the biggest price. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to Fairgrounds though. Fucking Orleans got awesome food. Oh my God. Orleans food was, I thought the Orleans food was, everywhere I went, I thought the food was amazing at Orleans. What you hungry for, Kiki? You liked the restaurants we went to, didn't you? Oh, she got some attitude. She's not a seafood person though. The only thing that I ate there that I didn't like was those po' boys. Poor boys or po' boys? Oh, I'm just looking at the resort over there at Fairground. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe Thad played boom at Fairgrounds. Oh, I thought you hit the exact at Gulfstream. Oh, nice job, Thad. I'm sorry about that. 11-1 at Fairgrounds. I'm just now flipping over there. Now I'm still not sure. Did you have the 11-1 exacta, which is probably nice, or did you have the 3 at 11-1? Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Hey, Elaine, am I lying? Has anyone ever got good food at a racetrack that was worth going to for without gambling? Am I lying about that? I swear to God, they should charge just enough to pay the cook, the servers, and if you got to manage it, it should almost be shit. Pop should be free at a fucking racetrack. If casinos can give out fucking free drinks, I don't understand how pops are an upcharge at a fucking racetrack. Dude, I would be doing anything to get people to my racetrack. Dude, I know at my Northville Downs you can get some of the worst rubber chicken Alfredo that you ever want to get. $25 or something, all you can eat chicken Alfredo. Fuck, no one's coming to the track for that. Chicken Alfredo and some fucking frozen breadsticks. 3 did go wire to wire at Gulfstream. Or I'm sorry, at Fairgrounds. I thought the 4 and the 5 had the best speed. 3 ended up having the best speed there. You guys know that I'm hoping to be able to play Fairgrounds. I'm just waiting until they get settled in a few more. But they got to get more competitive cards going. The last 2 or 3 years at Fairgrounds was super good. Last year was insanely good. Sean likes the roast beef sandwiches at Woodbine. Woodbine, I remember, had decent food, but not where I'm going to without being a degenerate. Like, you'll eat there. Like, Woodbine had good, like some tracks have good food if you're there at the track. Oh, you know what? Northville got some good, decent chili. They did. I did. I used to get the chili there all the time. But I like Arlington. Oh my God, they used to rape you on the prices. And it's hilarious because if you don't rate people on the food prices, where they don't pay, a couple doesn't pay $100 for a freaking a burger, a piece of pizza, and a couple beers, right? If that's almost a break-even point for them, they're going to put it on the horses. If they're a fair weather fan that only comes once or twice a year, right? At least they might have $80 to do something. And if they win, there's a chance that they might come 3 or 4 times a year. But if you rape them on food, then you rape them at the track because now they're betting $2 a show. They cashed four races, but they didn't have a chance to win any real money. They'll say, oh, I'll come back one other time this summer or maybe next year. It's fun for a day, but I don't see how anyone can win at this game. And I'm not going to learn this game because I cashed 4 show tickets. But if you didn't rape them on food, maybe they could have turned that extra money into something that made them get ooh. Who knows? All right, we got a handicap, man. Finally hit a race. Not a great race, just 7-2. It is what it is. Pickings are slim today, but we got enough races where. Let's see. Let's go back over to Gulfstream. 17 minutes there. Greenwood? I don't know what Greenwood is. Yeah, Pete says Saratoga has decent food. All expensive, though. It shouldn't be. Well, Saratoga, at the very least, if there are a handful of tracks that I get that they could charge. Like, if you're pretty close to having a shitload of people every day, I'll say I got no problem with you charging. But most of the tracks I go to, or you could set a grenade off at that at the place, I would say those tracks have no business charging for food. It should be as close to as free or break even as they can get it. Like, fuck, you go to Thistle Downs? Well, they should just give you a corn dog as soon as you walk in. If you look at our shitty racing product, here's a corn dog to go with it and a pop. It should just be fucking free. It should just be free. You go to Thistle Downs, you go to Finger Lakes. Fuck, Finger Lakes, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what. Finger Lakes, they should set you up with a dating app. It's so bad. Look, we got to do a little extra at Finger Lakes to get someone to come and look at this shitty product. By the way, Finger Lakes, if you want to sponsor me, feel free. Let's see, Charles got the 3 to start off a double, or you got a 3 here. Could be either or right there. Dude, I actually seen an article where a racing executive said he was competing with the NBA. We're competing with the NBA and the NFL. I was like, how fucking delusional are you? That'd be like me saying that I'm on terms with fucking NBC. Yeah, I'm a broadcaster too. I'm right up there with Fox, CNN, NBC. Yeah, I'm the same. No, what doesn't belong there? The shakeup. Well, my mouse is getting kind of sticky or something. It keeps We got another Topeka route race. Now, Marco, that might be what they have to do to get people there. Finger Lakes. Oh my God. Let's see, we got optional claiming 75,000. We got another Topeka race. What? This should be what, a mile? Oh, it goes from 7.5 furlongs to a mile and a half. Or no, a mile and 70 yards on the Topeka. I will say, I'm agreeing with Attila that other than everything was catchable, just short prices today, it has seemed like At least on the Tapeta, like the inside hasn't been great. And it does seem like it's off the pace. So let's just see. 4 races ago, 1 race sample. You guys see the same thing I do. Just an okay looking race. Tried a grade 1. No shame in not being good enough for a grade 1. I just got him as average, matching strides with the slowest winner slow that day. Two races ago, another stakes race, 1 race sample, so I got no extra story or thought there. Sorry about that. And then last race, I thought the inside was good. Had the inside and still pretty bad. Jesus. I can't get to the 1. Two's out. Let's say the 3-horse, 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day, or match strides with the fastest winner of the day, just missed by a head. Very nice race. 4 races ago at this level, right? This is a $60,000 claimer. 60, 75. I'd say it's the same. Comes back after the Hearts, win the next race. I need to get it out. I'm sorry. Bad rail stalking day. That's what he was. He was fast at the first call, average. Very nice win right after the Hearts. Tried a $400 stakes. I got a bad rail stalking closing day. Had the 8 holes. Should have been nowhere near that rail. Was a stalker that day. But he was going pretty quick. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. So the pace that race was pretty quick. And then the last race was just a 1-race sample. So I have, you guys are seeing the same thing when I don't have anything extra to say on a 1-race sample. Gonna be on the 2-hole. I haven't felt like the inside's been that great today. I haven't felt like speed's great. Probably gonna be on the front end. Best might be able to rate, but then he'll still be on the inside. So I'm kind of against him, but I don't. Let's see what the rest of the horses look like. 4-horse is the favorite right now at 7-2. He at least has the right running style. Let's see. 3 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Went too fast to win at the 3rd call. So I do like that in a stakes race. Hearts, we know Hearts, if they win, they usually win within 3 races. This would be the 3rd race after the Heart. He did have an excuse last race. I had a bad rail stalking day. He was more of a closer on that bad rail. So he would have got an excuse in one of the 2 races after that. I got a feeling he's going to be a contender. But I would think that he'd have to be a coin flip for me to be able to say, yeah, I want to be all over that 3-1 price. I just bet a 7-2, but he was the only spot I could get to. Let's say the 5. Nice races with nice marks coming off of. Let's see. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. That's a very nice race. Comes back, shows speed on a closing day, going too fast to win. So he kept excuses. Probably going to be a front runner, and I'm against front runners here. I think I got to be hard on him, but Hearts are always dangerous. But I'm going to go to what I think the bias is. 6 horse has the right running style, been off a year, but he came back after a year layoff. Looks like he still kept the right running style, ran probably a useful third. Right running style wouldn't be surprise me, but man, I don't know if I want to get to 7-2 there. We'll see where I think the math ends up for me. Let's see, 8 horse ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. This horse looks like he could get a chance getting first run. Going to be on the outside, so I don't want to be completely hard on him. Ten's going to be a tough horse for me because when I got a track that I think is backing up, I generally don't like sprinters stretching out. The times that I like sprinters stretching out is when I'm trying to take advantage of speed. So 10's a tricky horse because he's a closer sprinting and he's stretching out. I never know what to do with those horses. I'm going to be hard on him just because of that. He does have the outside of the track. If 11 stalks, let's see, more often than not, he stalks. If he's on the front end, I think his chances get reduced, but I think he's going to do the right thing and stalk. He's going to be on the outside. I think he's still a player. And I think the 12 fits. All right, let me finish this betting line. I got to speed it up. I just think 3 is going to get hurt on the inside. Going to be in the 2-0. 4, I definitely think is a player. 6, I think is a player, but I don't think 6 at 7-2, I think is just fair value and not getting overpaid. 8, I think is a player still. 11 and 12. Let me just see if I might adjust this a little bit more. Let me just see who the overlays is right here. 12, 11, 8 are all overlays. No one's crazy overlays here, though. It's almost where I'm so tight. Do I want to do I need to do anything here? So I'm not really outside the box here at all. There's definitely some price horses that I can get to, but if I think that they should be 4-1, 5-1 isn't any great value, and 6-1 is a little bit more tempting, but is it all that much extra value? I think this group is the exacta. It's just me finding the right key and if I want to do anything there. I think that's the exacta. I don't do 5 horses exacta boxes, not at these prices. I don't think I ever done a 5 horse exacta box in my life, actually. But honestly, I wouldn't even do a 4 horse exacta box at these prices: 5-1, 6-1, 5-1, and then a 3-1 or 7-2. Even my 4 horse boxes, I need some horses over 10-1. That's out. So I either find the right key horse, or I think I either do that or sit out. Eight, 11, and 12 is the best prices I can get to. And no one's better than a 2-point overlay. No one's better than a 2-point overlay. I just think I'm forced to sit out this race because I just don't think the math is that great for me. Which is a shame, because if the exacta comes in 8, 11, 12, any of that order, I'm sure those exactas are going to be decent. They are going to be decent. That'd be easier to play if I could get rid of the 4-6. 4 is towards the inside and might end up on the inside. God, I'm just praying. 6, you can argue to throw out because he had a year layoff. He ran a decent race coming back, and he probably needed that race, and he could bounce. Eleven, there's a chance. I think I just sit out this race. Could you have done a win bet where you give yourself a 40 or 6, but you're just trying to pick a group of horses that you think could win there, and I don't think you're getting overpaid anyway. I just sit out here. I got a couple more races. So I just got to sit out. They're off. Let's see. Attila went with 6, 8, 10. What does Frankie like? 1, 5, 10. 11 over the 1, 5, 10. Winning place on the 10 and the 1. Bucktron. Race 7. A 3, 4 exacta towards the inside. 3, 4 in the supers. 24, so they're not going crazy, but they are going faster than that 25. 4 did get scooted down to the rail, and that was one of the things I was worried about. The 4 is the 4 going to end up on the rail trip. It has been seeming like horse has been making a wide move there. Roland says, not today. See what the tomorrow brings. Overland. I'll help you out right after this race. I just seen that. Welcome to the show. First time I seen that. First time I seen your name, man. I think 12 got hurt going to the rail. 3 is going to win. I think Charles either started a double with the 3 or ended a double with the 3. I'll be right back and then I'll answer that question. So the question is, what is an overlay? So it's kind of tricky because most handicappers are lazy. But basically, just the short definition for overlay, I would say, is the horse is paying more than what his chances are, is basically an overlay value. Now, what's tricky is most handicappers are lazy and uses it completely wrong. Most guys don't do their own betting line or they use the track's betting line. That's a terrible way to go. You don't know how good that handicapper is. That handicapper's not trying to pick winners. So basically what I'm doing here, I use my handicapping to assign percentages to what I think a horse can win. And those percentages correlates to an odds. Like if something has a 50% chance to win, it's an even money shot. 20% chance is 4-1, right? So basically all I'm doing is I'm using my handicapping and experience to get to a bunch of horses winning scenarios. I'm not a guy that does picks for the most part. You know, sometimes I have a horse that I love. Other times I'm having a group of horses that I love or, you know. So basically I am writing down the chances that I think the horses have. And this is why I land on so many long shots. And I always start ahead of trying to be ahead of the map. So right here, you'll see the chance of the horse that I gave the horse's chance to win the race. And right here is the lowest acceptable odds. So I was hard on the 3 because I thought he was going to be in the 2 hole and I was not sure if the rail was good. So my lowest acceptable odds on him were 9-1. So if he was 11, 12-1, higher than that 9-1, he would be overlay to me. Now the tricky part is good handicappers are supposed to do their betting lines and we can see value from race to race completely different from each other. And we're supposed to. Like value and overlays is a completely personal thing if you're doing it right. Now, if you're just using the track odds, the wrong way to do it, you know, you're going to be doing it the same way as a whole bunch of other people. So hopefully that helped you out there. Hey, is this the same guy that I had yesterday? Fucking race. Don't play your. I don't know what this is. Is this the same guy from yesterday that I gave a chance? I'm done with him. I'm done with him. He's done. I mean, yesterday he came in here with the anti-Gulfstream telling me where I should spend my money. I don't know. He came up here with the fuck you. He can't even write, so we don't understand what he's saying. I was nice to him, and he didn't text anything else. I said, you know what? Don't text that. We appreciate you in here. We want you to hang out. We're gonna be on some nice tickets, which I didn't let anyone down yesterday. And he comes up after one race saying shit. I don't got time for this. Meanwhile, all we do is hit bombs day after day, week after week, year after year. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to fix bad handicappers. Well, oh, by the way, let's see. Overland says thanks. Okay, thank you, man. Thank you for the question too. Let's see. Lloyd says he hopes we're all on it tomorrow. He has friends coming over and he wants to show that he's not the only smart player. Oh, Lloyd, are you talking about the person I blocked? We'll never see him again unless he comes in under another name, which he can. I'll just get another subscriber and I don't fucking care, but we'll just keep blocking him. I don't have to argue with people when I got such a resume, of doing this live, playing in front of each other, and coming up with horses that, most people aren't. Buy stock, yeah, buy stocks. I don't think you'll find another show with more. In fact, I started a show because the old guys at the racetrack, the anti-bias guys that I used to hang out with, or would hear about me at the track and will flash tickets back and forth, would just completely tell me that it was impossible to keep hitting those horses consistently. And not only did I show them my tickets for years, I started the channel because I knew people thought that way. And basically it was like, grandma gave me the saying, hold my beer. It was basically a hold my beer moment. We started putting up those short videos and then people accused me of, doctoring them after the race just to make myself look good. I don't know why I got to impress a whole bunch of people on the internet. So then I started going in chat rooms, giving out my picks in chat rooms. And then not all of them, but some of them idiots were like, hey, we got to expose you. Okay, we believe you're a good handicapper, but you're not betting them. That was the next thing. Show me your 401. Show me, or not 401. Show me your taxes. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's what we do online. And then it was someone talked me into doing or I went on someone else's stream. And dude, I was trying to convince him to do the stream with me every day, but he was a college baseball player. And dude, basically, I was like, you know what? You had the good idea. I joined him, but he only wanted to do it for the chat room and every now and then. And I was basically, dude, do you mind if I run with it? And now we got like 400 plus videos of doing it day after day, week after week, year after year. And I'm the only handicapper, or I don't know if you want to call me a tout. I'm not really a tout, but I'm the only guy that says it's nothing special. It's just a little bit of data and understanding math, and everyone can do it. We had to throw that guy out from yesterday, Parsons. Haven't missed much handicapping, though. I only hit a 7-2 all day today. Let's see. Let's get back over there to Gulfstream. And tomorrow I might have 2 tracks again. I might be feeling a little bit better. Let's see. Bluekin says it's all doctored. I need to prove it now. I know. Hey, Doc. Hey, Bluekin, I should have let the guy piss me off because that was a sick prove it. That was like a $35,000 swing after I proved it to him. I went on a rampage. Let's see, another torpedo sprint. Fuck, are we in the late double? Oh shit. All right, we gotta I can't just go out with a 7-2 winner. That's kind of boring. That's for the other show, or maybe Chalkbuster. Chalkbuster could put up his thing. I gave out a 7-2 winner. Great. I almost feel like having to apologize that there was nothing else. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. That was a speed favoring day. That's a nice race right there. Ran against the bias, average, 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 comes back and wins. Looks like he fits on the stalking side of what I'm looking for. 4-1. I don't know how much value that is. 2 races go, bad rail, early pressing day, average, Matt strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Still a nice race, belongs at this level. I got no problem with him. We'll see if I think the math is any good. Let's see, the 3 horse. 3 races go. That's a nice race. Bad rail went too fast to win. Comes back, wins right after that 2 races. One of them didn't matter. He was 1-2 or just over even money, but the second race was super nice at 11-1. Nice speed. He definitely fits here. 2 races ago, Matt strides with the fastest winner, which he was, and then average at the finish. And then last race, just the fastest winner of the day. Four's in very nice form. But there's a little bit on this 4 where I don't know if I trust. He's a little tricky. He was at this level running really nice last year and this year, or last year. But then he went to the basement. But he went to the basement and he was killing horses. Went to 12-5. But not technically the basement, but pretty close to the basement. He was the fastest winner of the day, winning by open lengths where maybe he could have done it against better. I want to use the fact that he went to 12-5 against them, but then he last race was a nice handicap $60,000 race. Been off for a long time. Let's see, he's 2-1, so I do believe in poking holes in favorites. Do I got that juice? No, I don't have that. I'm curious what he ran against in that handicap race. Because if it wasn't for that handicap race, I think I'd be completely against him. What does it say? Golf 6-9 Vegas PDF. Why does it say that? Seventh race. I do got it. Seventh race. Who was he running against there? The one horse was just a $12,000 claimer. That's not good. Real Talk won the race. He was a legit $60,000 horse. He ran second. He's the 3 horse. The 4 horse won at Absolute Grit. That's a $25,000 claimer. It wasn't the toughest handicap. Here's another $12,000 claimer in that race. Pudding was in that race. Pudding's a decent little stakes horse, but there was a few $12,000 claimer. All the class horses ran first, second, and third. I got to be against the 4 here just because he's a short price. He's in good form. 5, I'm not sure what the 5 is. I just got a bunch of races on him that I can't really look up. I don't think I trust the 5, though. I will say that. 6 is stepping up. Ran with a bias last race. I would grade him down. That was his best race ever, according to the speed figure. He had the rail on a day that I thought the inside was good. I would downgrade him. I don't think I like the 5. 7's okay. More speed. Three races go fastest winner today. 2 races ago, won that race on an average pace. Did it pretty easy last race. 1 race sample. Let's see. I don't think I got a super strong opinion, but that has nothing to do with me being able to bet a race. I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 3 here. I think I'm against the 4 here. 4 has a shot, but I don't see where his edge is any better than the other horses. In fact, I think I could put 22% on all of these horses. In fact, I think it looks like this. 15% chance, 15% chance. Three horses left. I think that's where my math is. I need 5-2 on any of these three horses. Seven and eight, I need over 6-1. 7 and 8, I'm not going to get over 6-1. 4 is just over bet to me. Actually, 4 is fair value here, but I don't want fair value in horse racing. Actually, if you keep getting fair value at horse racing, you're playing a break-even game, in my opinion. So 3 is more attractive, getting 4-1 on the 3 and the 1. Probably don't want to deal with exactas here. I might want to do a late double though. 3 and 1, probably do a win ticket if I can get it locked in at those odds. Are there scratches next race? By the way, who just won the last Tapeta race? The best marked horse. 3 won that last Tapeta race, right? He did he go wire to wire? Wow, it looks like he could have won. Oh no, I'm looking at this horse. One has a right running style. We just seen the 3 win. Let's see, the 6 and the 7 are scratch. Do think the 7's a player. I think there's a lot of horses to players next race. Fuck, I think I got to use too many horses next race. One. I'll try to get around the 2 and the 3, I think. I think you got to use the 1, the 4, possibly. One, the 4, the 7. I'll use this 3-2. 1, 3, 4, 7. But I got to check these, by the way. Do I got enough time? I should have enough time. 1 to the 1 is paying 63, 130, 67. I got to throw out the 1-7. It's paying $17. That I cannot play. So 7 looks like he's going to be a huge favorite next race. Fuck, he looks good too, but I can't play that ticket. In fact, I could put a 2 in there. Can I play 3? Fuck, I can't play the 2 either. The 2 to those tickets are bad too. I can only play the 1, 3, 4. I gotta beat the 2 favorites next race. So next race over there at Gulfstream might not be a great betting race. Let's make sure I'm got a. So I'm probably gonna mess with some exactas here too now. I think I gotta fade the 4, right? 1-4 is paying 20 to 1. I think I fade the 4 here. I'm gonna go exactas and doubles. Those doubles are huge. See, win ticket. Let's see. I got to bet enough on the win where I could have still a good, better day. The doubles are easy to have a huge day if I'm right. Okay, and the exactas are the probably just do those for $10. Not that much on the exactas. I still got to worry about the 4. I think I can beat the 4, but I definitely got to respect the 4. Blair says, "Let's go." Fuck, can I look at Fairgrounds real quick? 1 minute. Why am I FaceTiming myself? What the fuck did I hit? FaceTime? I don't FaceTime no one. Let's say last race, the 2-horse won at Fairgrounds. I just wanted to look at Fairgrounds real quick. I mean, oh, that's the winner of last race. I was ready to say they got to be betting the 2 here. Let's see. Holy shit! Look at the drop on this. Look at the drop on this freaking 2-horse. Jesus Christ! Are they begging someone to take this horse? They are absolutely begging someone to take that horse. Let's go 3. 3-7 would be better, or 3-1. Easy, easy, easy. It's so easy being me. It's so easy being me. God damn, not only am I the most handsome guy in horse racing, it's true. I look like a movie star. If you count Uncle Fester, I look like a movie star. I'll get the exact, I'll get the win ticket, and I'm alive in the doubles. I thought this four was so was a worth a spot playing against. Probably didn't bet it the best. I thought there was a chance for it to come in 3-1-1-3. I probably didn't really have to turn that exacta around. Hopefully that exacta pays good enough. That exacta might not be paying good enough for me to think that this is that great of a hit, actually. 20-1. It's not that great of an exacta hit. I bet that exacta I said for $10. What did that cost? I think it. Oh, that's not a good ticket. 10, 20, 30. Cost me 120 on the exacta. Cost me 120, so I'm only going to make $80 on the exacta. A win is not a win. That's not a great ticket. It's not a great ticket. Betting 120 to get 200 back. I probably would have been better off just betting doubling up on my win bets. So most of my profits are going to be made by the win bets. And if I hit the exact or the double. Not a great exacta. It's a winning exacta, not a great exacta. Although I didn't have to sweat it out, so I guess I get a little bit for not having to sweat it out. Now, if I would not have turned that around, it would have cost me $60 to get up. That would have made it a bit better. Now, the win bet is actually pretty good. I bet the win bet pretty decent. I thought I had basically a 55% chance to win the race. So if both my bets combine, I'm going to get $9 for every $4 I bet. So I get better than even money when I could have gotten less than even money. But math was in my favor there. The only thing that makes that exacta, let's see, was that my worst? It would have been better if the one got second, obviously. I would have hit that twice as many times. No, I know what? I was kind of going to try to defend that bet not being great. I was hoping that if it came in 3-7, it would be paying more. Actually, 3-7 would have been paying 17-1. 3-8 is paying 20-1. So I got the second best ticket home of my group. So that was not a good exacta bet. Winning ticket, not a good bet. I don't want to do that many of those bets. If you guys are new to the show, you're probably wondering why I'm saying it's a bad bet. It's a winning bet. Not all winning bets are good bets. Now my double bets I think are great. I had to throw out the 7 horse. I like the 7 horse. I think I like the 2 horse a little bit. Those doubles weren't playable. Let's see, my will pays are unavailable, but I checked these will pays. I got 6 well, I played 6 combinations. But unless the betting changed in the last 2 minutes, I'm pretty sure all of my doubles are pretty high. Blair had another great day on the show. Congratulations, Blair. Yeah, I don't know why it's been harder for me to follow bets today. I don't know if I was rant heavy. I don't think I was rant heavy today. Maybe I wasn't following the results of you guys today because a lot of the races were kind of chalky at Gulfstream. Maybe that's why. I want to say I hit the highest prices of the day that I could have. I hit 2 9-to-1 win or $9 horses, not 9-to-1 winners. Let's say I think I kind of hit the best races to hit today. Actually, didn't I? Yeah, that exacta paid 20-to-1. Not great. $9.60 horse. The race before that was a $7 horse, so 9 is bigger than 7. The race before that was another $9 horse. That was the other $9 horse that I hit. Then a $7 horse, so 9 is greater than 2 7-to-1 or $7 horses. 9 is greater than another $7 horse. 9 is greater than a $4 horse. 9 is greater than a $2.80 horse. And 9, it's not impressive, but I hit the 2 longest shots of the day. Come on, I don't know. It's not impressive. Hey, right, gas station sushi. I can't tout and act like the greatest guy on a couple $9 horses. Is what you're telling me? Not a lot of playable horses today. So maybe that's why I'm not noticing what you guys are doing, because there's just not much going on today at Gulfstream. I mean, normally we're not trying to hit $9 horses. If you're new on the show, we're not normally trying to hit $9 horses. Hey, what's up, Frankie888? I missed you sliding in here today. What's up, man? And let me see if anyone else slid in here that I missed. Oh, Mr. Guitar, what's up, man? I missed him. Wow, 3 left, really little in doubt. I mean, he 3-8 all the way around the track, huh? Oh, what is Blair hitting here? Blair hitting El Marco says congratulations. So I take it that the last race at Aqueduct was pretty good. Let's see what Blair hit. Oh, nice job. 21-to-1 winner. Aqueduct's been playing. Gas station sushi. The vanilla ice. Dude, I used to look like him when I was younger. I got to say, he held up better than I did. I think that dude aged pretty damn good. Not me. I got fat as fuck. Let's see, what was Aqueduct doing today? Was Aqueduct, Blair says Aqueduct was paying $21 horse today. A $24 horse earlier today. They had two long shots. Oh, they had a useful exacta with a $23 horse. And I think Michael Lester and a few, I think Lloyd hit that one. The 5-4 exacta, I'm pretty sure you guys hit that one early. So that would have been a good exacta. They had a mix between like $6 and $7 horses with a couple long shots sprinkled in. So Aqueduct wasn't terrible today. Let's see, Fairgrounds. I didn't get to look at that Fairgrounds race because 7 horse looks like he won that race. Oh, nice price. He wasn't inside, but was he speed? I kind of said that speed has definitely been dominant there. What race was that? Was that the 4th? That was the 4th. Well, actually, I said for the routes that running style didn't matter. I started looking at that Fairgrounds race and I just got caught up on the fire sale on the 2-horse. Holy shit, look at the fire sale on the 9-horse, dropping from 40 and 50,000. Just ran second at. Oh no, that's oh no, that is he dropped from 40,000. He did run at 5,000 last race. Off a recent fire sale. Who was the 7 there? I'm not sure what the 7 did there. I do know that he won though. Hey, Gas, have you been playing Turfway lately? I think I remember seeing you on a text saying that you like Turfway. I was following the results kind of yesterday, and then they were kind of boring for Turfway. At least early in the day, I think they had a bunch of horses 4-1 and under. They were kind of boring results, and I don't think I seen what the last couple races did. Like, I don't believe that you should stay up till 10 o'clock at night playing Turfway and watching a lot of boring results. If I'm playing Turfway, I need them to be blowing up the board. Turfway fucks with your head. They give you one like crazy day, and then they give you like a kind of a reasonable day, and it fucks with everybody's head. Oh, turf! Oh, wow! You go all the way down to a top 10 track for you. All right, you're a Turfway guy. I love me some Turfway, but when they change that track, it's like I'm trying to get back into it this year. I think Saturday. If they have a Saturday during the day, I think I downloaded Turfway. We'll try to look at Turfway again on Saturday. Right now, it's not, especially when I'm not feeling good, it's not worth me staying up. Let's see. I definitely want to check on my will pays. I thought my will pays, if I hit this double, it's going to be a pretty big day, I think. Although I had to leave out some horses that I liked. I like the 7, but that double was paying $13. That's ridiculous. So I'm going to be alive to the 1, 71 to 1. I like that. The 3 is 119 to 1. And the 4 is 70 to 1. So I said I was able to play this ticket reasonably cheap and still have a big day if I'm right. I thought the 7 was going to be a chalk, and I thought 2 was going to be second choice, and I wasn't sure if this was going to be a bettable race by itself. But let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and finish off the show. All right. Let's see. I want to fuck around for a minute. I want to see how many people we got in the chat room because I just want to see. Okay, 73. So some of you guys stuck around to the last race. Who's doing Twisted Tea commercials? Let's see, Frankie 888. I'm just scrolling through the chats right now. I don't think there's a ton to talk about this race. Let's just see if I can do a betting line and see where we really are at. So this was a Tapeta race taken off the turf. You know, I'm going back and forth to thinking, put it this way. The Tapeta, I've been believing that it's been a stalking closing track from the minute I kind of figured out the track. I think it took me about 3 weeks to kind of come to that opinion. And consistently, I've been there. Unless they get that 25-50 where they can go wire to wire every now and then when the pace is slow enough. It wasn't until Disco kind of brought it to my attention that the outside's been doing very well. I still think the stalkers and closers are the better part of that. I kind of ran the numbers myself and thought that, yeah, he does have a point that the outside's doing very well. And it's kind of messing me up. But I thought this one was a contender. And it wasn't until Disco brought to my attention that I didn't catch the outside on my own. But at that big price, I'm still I'm still willing. He got the right running style. I think that race 4 races ago was a really nice day. He was running with the track that day. It was a stalking closing day. He matched strides with the fastest winner. Average was in position at the top of the stretch. That's how I judge horses off the pace. I think that's a very nice race. He comes back, runs on a bad rail stalking closing day. I thought that was a very nice race. He comes back again, runs on a bad rail early pressing day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls. I thought that's a great race. And last race was an acceptable race. But I'm going back and forth wondering if I really believe that it's an outside track there or is it just stalkers and closers. But I'm alive to him. And I love my doubles. But I did have to leave a couple horses that I liked off of the doubles because they weren't long-term good bets. The 2 horse, I'm a little surprised that he's 9-2. I left him out of double because I thought he was too low. He did float up to that. Now his double would have been acceptable, but I did not play it. I'm a little worried about him going to lead. But I do think there's a chance for him to win, even though he's not like my top group of horses. I still think he's a player. 3 I'm alive to. I need the pace to collapse for the 3 to have a chance. Well, fuck, I thought that's what I needed. Actually, I'm realizing that 3 is tricky. First time out, he looked like a closer. Second time out, he looked like what I wanted him to be. Now I'm realizing there's a couple races where he went to the lead. I just need the 3 to run. I'm not sure what he is now. I thought the 4 had the right running style. Doesn't got great marks. But for a closer, I believe just looking at position is what you want to look at. And he's done it in enough races where I'm willing to play him. It's 5 I'm hoping goes to the lead. I'm hoping 5 goes to the lead and I don't have to worry about him. Does have a couple of running style excuses last 2 races. Early pressing day 2 races ago. Last race, it was an inside day. He had a 5-hole, but he was on the lead. 7, I think, fits the race perfectly. He's the horse to beat to me. I probably do think he's a coin flip, but I couldn't play him in the double. And I'll be honest, 9, off of that one running line, now I can excuse every race first time out, but off that running line, there's no way I think he's 5-2. He can win this race because he can be any type of horse after, I can forgive anyone first time out. It is a Fletcher horse now that I'm seeing it. So is the 7. Not that I care, but it's something that I didn't notice. I don't notice because I don't look at trainers. I wish it didn't jump out of my head right now. Nine, I'm surprised he's 5-2. I guess I can see it that he's the other Fletcher. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Let's see if I can finish this betting line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think all of them are equal. I probably think fair value on the 3 and the 4 are about 10-1. The 5, I'm hard on the 5, and I'm not sure why. I just got a feeling he's going to be on the lead. Actually, he's an overlay at 10-1. That 9 horse did not jump off the page at me. If he wins, I didn't see it. Put it that way. If he wins, I didn't see it. I think that's where I'm at. Let's see. So I pretty much just want to hit my double. I just want to. Oh, they're in the gate. Let me just see if I could have done anything with this 7 horse winning. Let's see. 7 on top of the 1, no. 7 on top of the 2, no. 7 on top of, well, you know what? 7 on top of the 1, 3, and 4 are borderline. You know, for $30, get back $160. I'm gonna do that because I got some nice tickets. If the 9 wins, I can't get there. 7 on top of the 1, 3, 4 is the only thing I'm doing here. And I'd rather, obviously, I rather my double hit. I only played these exactas for $10. What's up, Matt Gray? Matt Gray, get to 7. Bucktron likes the 1, 4, 2, 7. Buy Stocks likes the 1 and 3. Grandma says Yellow Silks. That would be the 1. Let's see. Yellow Silks would be the 1 or the 3. I'm game for Yellow Silks there. If I've got the lead, I was just against him. He's technically an overlay and could have been bet. 9, I was just against the 9. I did not see the 9. If the 9 wins here, he just, I did not see it. 4 is making me feel a little bit good about this. 4 and 1, I like where they're at. The pace is fast enough where I think the 9 and the 5 could be a hurt. I kind of like this setup. Come on, just bring the 4-1 with this, or even the 3, but 3's farther back. Come on, 4. 4 looks interested. reps. Keep this floor interested. That's what I need. All right, I need a 7 with the exacta. Seven, I need a 1, 3, or 4. All right, that $30 is going to get me. It's not a boom for me, but it adds to an okay day. Or Blair with the pick 5. Way to go, Blair. And I don't mind this. 7, I know I got to play. Actually, I played the exact. I couldn't have played the double. If those exactas that I put in, they were all playing $16 to $18. So as long as they didn't go down, I think this is an acceptable bet here. Kind of a saver bet. I don't mind making the stab at the double that I made because for a cheap ticket, 7-4 was huge. I think 7-4 was paying like 70 to 1. That would have been a nice ticket. Let me just make sure. Yeah, 7-4 would have been paying 70 to 1. 7 to 1 would have been paying 7 to 1. I got the saver. I only played the exacta for $10. Maybe I should have played it for a little bit more, but I need this exacta to stay about $16. $30 to win 160 would be nice. Nothing great though. Looks like it's going to stay at $17, so pick up $140 on a bullshit bet at the end of the day. Let's see, Ombre got the try. I didn't even think about doing a try, but yeah, that try could have been a hit. Nice job, Ombre. The try should probably what? Pay $30? $30 for 50 cents? Is that good on break? That's what I'm not sure about. How much you need? Let's see. Blair got the pick 5. Way to go, Blair. Blair says he's winning on the regular on this show. Way to go, Blair. What is that a decent pick 5? Let's see. You did get a couple 7 to 2. 7 to 2s were the hardest. You ended up with a chalk. Everything else been like $7 or under, other than the 2 $9 horses. What does this pay? Probably about 500 for 50 cents, maybe something like that. Here, I can just look. $1,000 for yeah, about $500. Nice. What does this try pay for on break? I think if it pays better than 30 to 1 for 50 cents, it's probably a decent try. Let's see, what is buy stock saying watch it? Did I miss, what was his comment there? He's saying watch it. Is he just telling me to watch the race because I can't watch the race? Buy stocks, let's see. Good job, watch it, watch it. Let's see, the Super paid 17 bucks. $500 for Blair. Probably got a couple $9 4 or 5s there too, I bet. All right, that was not a bad $30 bet that I did there. $30 bet, pick up $173, so sure. Plus, I had that exacta that wasn't a great ticket with the win ticket, and then I had that. So I'm going to end up with a better than a working for a living day. Oh, it's the winning horse's name. Watch it. I try not to ever look at their name. So whenever you guys tell me shit like that, I always miss it. I always miss that. Gotcha. Let me just save this. I am done for today, though. I think I'm feeling enough where I'm probably going to try to handicap a little bit of Tampa tomorrow for tomorrow's show so we can try to have an extra track in case it's too chalky for us. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me as always. I do appreciate it. Hope you guys either had a nice day like Blair or at least had a good time on the show. Hopefully we can at least do that. If you guys are playing Turfway tonight, I think Turfway's probably the best track tonight. Good luck. And I will be on tomorrow. Definitely Gulfstream, maybe Turf, or maybe Tampa also. I'm trying to think what else is running. It'll probably be Tampa because I think I already got the form though. But anyways, everyone stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow.